I do have an idea of something that you could do, like a newly described taxa.
I also was reminded of something earlier. We still haven't done
the-
Patagopelta.
I was gonna bring
Patagopelta.
the tyrannic plow herbivorous microsaur that was recently described.
Oh yeah,
Really funny name.
Ooh, also
No,
there is
I
a
will once
kiwi.
again-
There's a kiwi-like ibis from Hawaii now.
What's today? There's still the possibility of doing a Ramosuchus with our beloved Numidotherium. Or
True.
there's a new kakapo species.
Oh.
True. So much. And there's a very cursed ornithopod that we will just ignore.
Yes.
Yeah.
For now. But yeah, let me zoom out here. This is a Naracord piece in the moment. Not that much has changed, but I shuffled a few things around, cleaned a few things up. A few things have been added. The Vonambi down here has been moved down a little bit changed like where it sits, because the problem I had was that like the bushes here and the snake were kind of like beginning to intrude on the path of the light, and the nice thing is like how it like opens up. Like, let me have an extra layer here. I talked with Petite afterwards. It usually like I noticed that like talking with people through the issues you have with the composition helps a lot. Like trying to articulate it. But yes, there's this nice like radiating out light, and like by putting like the bushes here that went into the pathway of it, that kind of like diminished that effect, which is why I wasn't quite okay with this. Also, like the two birds that were here, the malleefowls are now down here, so they're like more in line with the main part of the composition. Beforehand, my issue was that because they were a little bit darker than the tree, and like sticking out from the silhouette of the fallen tree, it was this weird how to say disturbance in the force of the composition. Yeah, and beyond that, a few more cleaning up. The echidna is like moved a little bit to the side here, like halfway hidden under the tree. There is now out of this little cave shaft here, bats are coming out. And we actually had a bat on the size chart, as it turns out. It was just very small and I didn't see it. And we added another snake. And this bearded dragon that is doing a threat display towards the snake. The dragon was first, then people reminded me, wait, that's a threat display, so we needed a predator. That's how the snake got in. A disturbance in the forest. Yes, no hawks. Indeed.
Yeah. Another thing I will bring up is, like, taxa-wise, though, I just remembered. We've actually had a few half-decent sauropods described this year.
The fuck we have?
Better than normal.
No.
It feels outside of the pterosaur. The others are pretty good. Compared
The
to
last titanosaur we have is dog shit.
Is it? It looked decently complete. Was that from multiple specimens?
It looks good because they basically like in the skeletal drawing they also like completed the bones. But when you take away all the parts that are not complete,
it's one of those things. Okay.
Yeah, they make it look more complete than it is.
Like
why?
What are we talking about?
The new the new sauropod, the
Dasosaurus or
Dasosaurus, yes.
Yeah.
Where is that from? What is that?
South America, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
What is it?
Titanosaur thing.
Oh my god, that's horrifying. Oh,
Where is it? Where is it?
hold up. Yes, Vidax.
Not in chat,
Patience.
please, please,
No,
patience.
no, I'm looking for it myself. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to. Is it the new
This is-
that thing
I just-
with?
This isn't even like horrifying. I just feel sad seeing this.
What's the point? Why?
What's that?
It just picks a fucking like baby off of the mother possum's back, and the mother just walks off.
Oh, what is that? 3 more hands in chat. Damn. Okay, I think we are at max after this.
Well, then the
So
It's
you
like-
might hate
Oh,
me
that thing.
about the post in response to the possum thing.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yes, I was thinking it.
I mean,
it is one of those. Yeah.
I mean, it's okay. Also, it's not a titanosaur, but okay.
I thought it was a titanosaur.
Wasn't
Did I
was it a
miss
Sompospondilian?
Titanosauromorph. It's a
Ah.
it's a sauroposidon type shit. Advanced Sompospondilian.
It's one of
It's all I really like. It's
It's better than
it's-
nothing.
Didn't we have one actually half decent one at the start of the year, like back in
Did we?
January? I thought we did. I know the Tyrannosaurus quote unquote sucks. Hold on, let me check Archosaur Paleontology to check the name. Where are you?
Oh, so hello,
Uh,
James.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
My cat is yelling at me. What do you want?
I think Yanin is pretty good. Or Yanin. Let me check.
Also, greetings.
Kathleen also there?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Dinosaur paleontology has been pretty rough this year so far. At least
Oh,
tax
sucks to be a
wise.
dinosaur.
Oh, you think you have it bad?
Oh yeah, you're at -2 new tax.
Been 1.5 months.
What do you mean negative
Yeah,
2
the-
taxa? What?
Because 2 were made invalid.
Negative 2.
The net, the net taxa, the net number of taxa for cetaceans this year is -2.
Wow.
Wait,
I
which
was
ones were
right.
declared invalid?
This
No
one's not
Theocetus.
bad. That guy's not bad.
But was it for good reasons?
Yes, it was
Oh, yeah,
incomplete
shit.
ear bones.
Then
Also,
I
I have
wouldn't
been
even cry over it.
No. It's just a cleanup of a bunch of old shit.
Yeah.
You were saying, Levi?
I am collecting excellent seal images. I would like a seal. It is possible.
I'm sure there's some fun seals we could do.
Let
Let's
me pull up
Oh.
Seneca's blog post and see if we have anything.
Wait, R5R is asking, what is your least favorite prehistoric extinct animal?
I don't know.
That all
For me, Listercanthus, 100% easily. So easily, don't have to think about it.
Least
Yeah,
favorite.
Lycanthus is
Yeah, probably
fine.
something like that.
It's fun.
Basically, what is the
Sovereign
taxa that you
Iops.
hate?
What's
Ooh.
sort
Oh,
of
Saraniops? Yeah, that's a
again?
bad one.
It's the Andrea Calcrodontosaurus that's just an eyebrow.
Oh, awesome.
And a bit more, but that wasn't that like wasn't there Spinosaur material in there as well? Or was that
No, you think
oh,
that's
no, that's
Cryptops.
Cryptops. My bad.
Was Cryptops.
No, Saraniops
Was
is
it?
literally like just the eyebrow.
No, wait. Was it Cryptos or was it Eocarcharia?
Eocarcharia.
It was Eocarcharia that's the.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I keep sending excellent images.
They're all just like terrible North African taxa. They just all kind of blend together.
Did we
Sauroniopsis isn't
already
even an Iro.
do Paratetifoca?
I have it.
Sauroniops is not even an eyebrow, it's just a frontal. It's not doesn't even have the fucking edge of the doesn't even have a lacrimal.
Hmm.
If I remember correctly.
He isn't even
I
edging.
think Yeah, she did do Molocopsis pontica, right? The dwarf seal from the parrot.
Was it
did
was it
the
this
one with,
long fucker?
Is it the
This
Is it
this
banana?
boyo, I'll put him in stream materials.
Oh, that's one of the better ones. Yeah, true.
Oh wait,
Oh,
yeah, the basal guy. Yeah.
Well, Joshua, if you were to
The
look in
fuck?
other talk texts, I think I've given you a few ideas.
The fuck is that snowed in? Is it even still alive?
I think it is. I love how evil that one looks.
It's
Yeah,
scheming
I mean,
with its
with
own
these-
reflection.
Here you go.
Personally, I'm a
Uh,
big fan of Baikal seals.
Me looking at the guy who threw my last ranked game.
Also,
Another-
one person in Stream Ideas has been suggesting some fucked up looking trilobite.
where?
No, that was
Uh,
in
oh,
yeah,
str-
Stream
Oh,
Ideas.
Stream Ideas, yeah, it's what I said, isn't it?
Oh, what the
oh,
hell?
Oh my
I
god!
misheard.
I'm gonna forward it in
That
Stream
would-
Materials.
Awesome.
Evil.
This is one of the most evil creatures I have ever seen for people who are not on the server and can't zoom into the chat that much. Let me open it on stream as well. Fucking hell, the amount of tubercles and spines.
We familiar with like Helsa as a meme concept?
Yes.
This is just Helsa but trilobite.
Oh my god.
It's a trilobite, but
What was
it's
eating
evil
these
and
things?
spiky.
What was eating these things that required spikes like that?
The evil name of this creature is. Actually, they don't. They don't
Hoplolicious.
say. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, Hoplolicious.
Licus.
Lichus.
Hop-
Licus.
Hoplolichas.
Licus.
Lick ass.
Oh, and Avery is suggesting Pseudocanth.
Oh, I want to look at that paper. It's not open access. Was there was there something posted by this point? PDF? Did
Yeah.
someone get one?
Hmm.
Not here. Not here.
Oh, Josh, you could do the swarm pen that's causing drama on Wikipedia.
True, the new Porphyrio species.
God,
Yeah.
there's another fossil ibis, but this time from Fossil Butte. Fuck.
I found
Totally missed that.
an decently interesting seal. I decided to search through it. It is a something in the subfamily of the like southern seals, and it is from the Pliocene, large and weirdly specialized with cutting dentition.
Yeah, here's the PDF.
Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look.
And it's
Coelacanths are fun.
from decent material.
Galapagos saying you should do a monkey cruise.
That's what
I-
Golopithecus would say.
Yeah, I was gonna
Big
say.
mind
yeah,
you wanted
why
to believe.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I'd
Oh,
love it.
there's also our newest, the first Golden of the year, Galahad Azukas.
Yeah.
Interesting, interesting.
Brought to us by the lovely Matt Dempsey.
I mean, when it comes to art, yes.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I
Brought to
remember
us
that
by
there was-
Bodenham et al. 2026. There you go. Happy now?
There's
Very happy.
that polyglyphanodont from earlier this year.
True, true, true.
Seeing what else.
A fun one.
There's Silacerta, the Youngia relative that has some funky stuff going on with it that Silverhawk did work for. Seeing what else. Already did the tiny guy.
Do-do-do-do.
I will return.
Welcome back.
Hey, Vedix.
I will return.
Oh,
Gotta go
you-
grab something to eat.
I understood you were back.
Goodbye, Vidax.
There hasn't really been
Oh,
too many
interesting, actually. The Porphyrio species has some fun implications.
No?
They give, well, the divergence date of the North and South Island, well, the Takahe and the North Island Porphyrio species, Mantelli, which was extinct in the latest Holocene, was quite recent, seemingly. And this thing's over a million years old. So they, to quote the paper, the discovery of a species of Porphyrio slightly older than 1 million year near Whitehall Caves, that is of similar size to the late Holocene to extant flightless New Zealand taxa, can be explained in three ways. Either Porphyrio Clayton Greeneye, the new one, could be a large flightless derivative of a volant colonizing species that was unrelated to the Holocene species. It may be the ancestor of the North Island Mantelli, thus forming a lineage as a large flightless form for more than 1 million years. Or it may be the large flightless ancestor of both T. Mantelli and Hochstetterai, the Takahe, which taxa subsequently diverged.
Hmm.
Pretty interesting.
Nice.
Justin is posting new
nice.
papers, but it cut off early, so the only thing I saw was women in America.
This comes out like 1 or 2 days too late, but very cool. Oh, there's a even more's coming in here. Chilean paleontology and stuff. Very cool. Nice. I have to look into that later.
Oh wait, something that got described this year that I somehow forgot about. The new weird tarpon from early Cenozoic New Zealand.
Yes, the tarpon, please. I would love that.
The what?
tarpon.
Yeah. Tarpon. Look at that fossil.
I assume you mean the fish, not the horse.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
a fish. Okay.
And look at how weird that head is for a tarpon.
It has a very centropomid skull, and that's so cool to me.
Ooh,
Yeah,
what's that little
also
crocodile man?
Galahadossuchus. It's a Saltopasuchid from the late Triassic of the UK. It's just like
that's the name
the
of the Galahad. I was wondering.
yes.
Yeah.
That's very funny because so a point to make in the paper is that like it is it's postulated very upright, which not a surprise for an early crocodilomorph. They're all fairly upright and custodial. Oh yeah, it's an upright, and Galahad was also upright, morally speaking. So they make that connection.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, Galahad is kind of funny because, like, it's late, like he's like in the later Arthurian myths, if I'm not mistaken, and he's kind of put in there because, like, Lancelot is like the guy for most of like the Arthurian mythos, but then the older, like the newer stories come in, and like that whole courtly love thing that like him and Guinevere had, yeah, it became just she's a cheater, and because Lancelot was like helping a queen cheat on her king and all that stuff, he kind of got a bit waysided. So I think Galahad's also the one who ends up finding the Holy Grail and all that stuff. He's like the first stealth insert, essentially.
Okay, I think I'm done with Snarrecord. Might do a little bit of polishing still later, but yep.
Clearly, you should do the what's it called? Flandriacetus. The funny little beaked whale from the end of last year.
That is also a possibility. Funny guys, funny guys.
So funny guys. Sauropods, birds, Nobidotherium, co-specifics, fish, trauma, bloody
Trauma.
trilobites. Just trauma.
Just
Seals.
trauma.
Oh god.
And next episode, therapy.
Doesn't exist.
We can't
Yay.
afford. We can't afford therapy, Josh. Not until you start a Patreon.
Meh.
I feel like that would require more therapy.
Well, I'm getting something to drink now. Maybe someone actually still has a wish out there.
I'm pretty sure there is at least one.
Yeah, but maybe they are not here. I'm getting something to drink. Maybe someone comes forward in that time, or I have an idea
Wishes,
while I'm being away.
wishes. Get your wishes.
Get your wishes now, fresh and hot.
Yeah. The Green River ibis could be fun. Just in case Yash wants to do it, I can post the very nice skeletal that they have in the paper.
I would say like Patagopelta has been like for a while, and I like that little crocodile.
Little
Yeah.
fucker.
I mean, there's more stuff that's been around for a while. Has he done Megabalena yet? That was done, right?
No, I don't. No,
No.
wait.
I-
No.
No, are you confusing it with like I think Eobalena?
No, I'm confusing it with the beaked whale he did.
Ah, yeah.
Thomas Apicitus.
Yes.
No Megabalena yet, and that's been a while as well.
This is Lipa saying, damn, I don't have the Paleozoic book until tomorrow. Otherwise, I would have wanted Murasukas. Brilliant fucking choice. Yes, I appreciate it. Murasukas, you bloody weird creature, you.
When was this?
It's
Oh,
been a
it's
while
been
since
a-
we had the last Murasukas. When was that?
Apparently
Oh,
Jackus might have a wish.
It's been a half a year since fucking Megabalena.
There we go. The last Murasukas Josh did, not counting the formation piece, was 2020. And I remember all those pieces very well, which is terrifying to me. Christ almighty, what the fuck? The fuck do you mean that was 6 years ago?
Alright, there's the Jackosaur wish.
Well, that
Well,
takes care of things.
Jackosaur, did you post it yet? Did
Look
you
in
post the
stream
book?
materials. Oh, the book.
Yeah.
Joshua,
yeah.
we have a wish.
We have a
We
wish.
have the Jackosaur wish.
Jackosaur.
Just have it read out.
Oh,
Wade
I remember.
R5R is saying request for some artwork. Remora was on a Megalodon. But obviously, since we have a wish now,
Bungardius. Bungardius it is.
Bungardius
That-
biting for an orthoconid nautiloid.
Avatar-looking motherfucker.
Thank you. Yes, that's what I've been saying.
It's the Akula. Only then with two jaws.
And
Without the split jaw, yeah.
Bungardius.
I did check because I was curious. since it just has weird jaw morphology, apparently it might have been more specialized than it looks for durophagy, which is interesting.
Oh, also remind us, someone has been suggesting in stream ideas like a week ago at this point, a little more, I think, Orthocon with like some algae growing in it, so like you can implement that idea perhaps.
It's a possibility.
Axel saying they're using their wish next week and sparing you.
Thank you, thank you. Jagosaur, I could show it having in its jaws like smoking a blunt, you know.
Oh god.
Oh my god! This artificial ocean is full of the blood
Ooh.
smoke.
Since this is Cleveland shale, we could show it under the ice.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Jagosaur, what do you think?
If he's under the ice, maybe he could be biting into the orthocone, so it looks like he's cracking open a cold one.
Okay, I was curious and I just checked. It's just a trace over of the original publication. So yeah, that's a good representation.
Ooh, or actually, we are outside and like looking down through the ice and seeing the Bungardius like swim by with the orthocone between its jaws. There's some cool photos of that.
Also, in case you want to like save yourself the work of like coming up with a new coloration, these are your two previous Bungardius depictions. Also, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think they were actually like inspired by each other.
Yeah. Well, just to have them featured here.
Yeah. Though, since that has happened, that Finn paper got published. The placoderm, or specifically Arthur Dyer one.
Well, I guess Levi's getting his seal inspiration one way or another.
True.
Anyway.
Oh yeah. Also, Yash, if you're wanting it, Olaf made a 3D model. The fin position is a bit off, but other than that, it's just a model of like the diagram.
Oh, nice.
Oh, someone posted Oppenheimer to Twitter.
Tim, I don't know what's going on, but at least on my end, your audio is like kind of stuttery.
It sounds like he's facing away, or like his.
I was facing away from the microphone.
Oh, okay. That might explain.
Someone uploaded the entirety of Oppenheimer to Twitter.
Oh my god.
What? That's so random.
Yosh, in stream materials, here's some possible ideas.
Sort of, yes, at least in the Holonema specimen, and I think maybe one other. I need to look over it again. Though I think for these more pelagic ice, it would be a bit less even. Let me load up that paper again.
Yeah, Avery, not Avery, Jagosaur, what I had in mind, like, is perspective similar to this. Although maybe a little less depressing. You're looking down through the eyes, and one is whooshing by. Or the cone between the jaws.
Oh, yep, I found.
That's a good image.
Oh, okay. Then we stay underwater.
Yeah. For reference,
Curious, so we just kind of formations.
for reference, this is the diagram of a Arthur Dyer from the most recent paper. Showed general vibe of the fins, though they'd be probably a little bit less even in the sky.
Oh, that paper. Yeah.
Axo, formation streams proper only with 5 wishes.
Otherwise, you can only get like a normal piece, but like with a few animals. Like I think Healers Science has a couple similar in this direction. With a very limited scope.
Yeah.
I'll fetch some examples.
Red Like Winter, yes, you can. There have been some previous wishes that have been based on things such as former Lemuria submissions.
Some banger ones as well.
Yes. Howler getting drop kicked.
That was a fun one, yeah. Axo, please observe our talk text. This is about the complexity you can get for like a single wish.
Observe.
But like proper formation, no. That you gotta save up 5 wishes for that.
But Red Like Winter, I will say, depending on the characters, I'm not sure Yosh will draw them.
That is true.
So if you have a character in mind, don't expect me to do it in the style of the property you have in mind.
It's a novel they are writing, so
Oh, Filippo is live. He's speaking Italian. I see Italian chat. He's talking about SVP. He just held the SVP badge into the camera. I wonder what this is about.
oh gee.
Who could guess?
Once again, recommendation for a certain podcast to listen to.
Question. Has Vidax said anything since he joined?
No,
No, Vidax,
he went
Vidax
away.
joined and then said he had to
did.
go.
Why do we keep doing
He
this?
joined and it.
Send him down.
Send him down. We told him like, no, this keeps happening. Vidax keeps joining, then mutes Stefan and is gone for like an hour.
It is a fair point.
I mean, yeah, but then he just complains later, so.
Yeah, then let him
Sure,
whine.
yeah.
We kind of shouldn't really let him get away with it because he whines.
It's not that, but.
To answer some things in chat, Red Lake Winter, the characters are Dilophosaurus. One is patterned and the other is overly sexually dimorphic. Yeah, just y'all should be fine with that.
Depends on how complex it is, what you have in mind. But yeah, in general, yes.
And Desert Leaper is asking, if I buy all the books again, even though I already had 3 wishes, can I still wish for a formation when I have 5?
Yes.
Infinite money glitch.
If it might be just one
You still buy
person
my
buying the
books. I
same
still
book
profit.
every
So
time.
yes.
And I have a collection of like 20 Paleozoic book 1.
And Yash, in stream materials, Jacko is asking if the Bungardius can have striped marlin coloring.
That is possible.
Ah, he's back. He's asking to get up, by the way.
There we go.
And I'm back.
Genuine question: why was I kicked?
Because you keep joining and then leave for like half
No,
an hour,
I
35
told you
minutes at
I
a
gotta
time.
go grab something to eat. It was said out loud. And I will
What?
return immediately. Now I ate and I came back. You don't have to be mad about it.
Also, Desert Leaper, before I say anything about what you are saying, let me check.
It's Paleozoic week.
True.
Yeah, I know. That's not what I'm looking at. Yeah, Morrison is already suggested, so theoretically, you could just wait and do something that Yash might not want to draw.
Well, I mean, is it on the wheel?
It's been suggested.
Yeah, it's on suggestions. It's not on the wheel yet. Right now, in terms of quaternary, we only have Pleistocene New Guinea.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a
because
fun one.
Kubifora was the only other ordinary thing. No Hawks, nothing has been added this week so far, but I have a feeling it might be silly. I have a strange feeling.
Yeah, need more African stuff. That is true.
More non-South African continent stuff.
Or northern, most northern African.
Well, we got Zimbabwe and Zambia. I suggest that. Tanzania as well.
I will say I would appreciate anything pre-Devonian, since we've
There's
added
not
a lot of.
Nothing really from Africa outside of Ediacara and stuff from pre-Devonian. Rough out there.
Yeah, I don't think the African Ediacaran stuff is that nice.
It's also not even suggested yet.
I mean, it doesn't need to be suggested to be put on the wheel. That's just.
I know.
reflect.
I'm just saying. There's. When looking at it, you don't see any.
I mean, not a lot of people suggest stuff from the Ediacara.
That's what we were saying. Hartek has been doing laps in the wheel for 2 years now. Who knows how songs will take, how long it will take. Ah.
You have a point there.
That's a valid point.
And then there's stuff like the Moss
let me-
locality.
Yeah, let me actually see if there's any Paleozoic Lagos data. Tilfiat
I
biota, I remember
doubt
that's a
it.
few biotas.
We have in at least on the Google Doc, we have a singular pre-Devonian Africa. Bad news, it's Moroccan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Water.
that's the biota that I just mentioned. It's like a few
Water,
different
right?
ones.
Or something
No,
else.
Fezwata's already been done.
Oh, true, that is done, yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty early one. Recently animated.
Valerian. Yes, yes.
Uh-huh.
But there's Amesian Morocco, which is a trilobite thing.
It's that one recent meme of choose your character: Wolverine, Hulk, Captain America, Spider-Man, Spider-Man,
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man,
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, but it's all just Morocco.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
Morocco has a lot.
Pretty much. Yeah, because the mountain.
Yeah, also because it is like paleontologically a little bit better, like to access and developed overall.
Also that.
Yeah. And was colonized.
There's
Just like
yeah,
South
yeah.
Africa.
The French are still pumping money in there.
And the Spanish sometimes help, but not really.
So, Jackazor, what was thinking with a pose here?
Are you doing a wish or?
We're doing a
Yes.
wish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jackosaurus has wished for a Bungardius eating an orthocone.
No, 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 no.
Jack of all sorts.
Yeah, there's not really much.
Okay, good.
Nohawks in Twitch chat is saying for earlier Paleozoic, how about Colebrookdale?
Oh, what was that again?
I know people are.
But I mean, you're leaving out half the mess because it's. No, it's also saying plenty of incredible members of arthropods. Sadly, it's from the UK, which is well covered. So
It's
Yeah.
British.
We're getting to the point where like most of these places are already well covered. So.
well, yeah, but we've been saying for like 2 days now, like for a week now, we should do something African.
No, that's true. True.
Yeah.
And everything
shall.
African is like Moroccan or South African.
We just
I mean-
added something from the UK.
Yeah.
One of the best
Yeah,
ones you
that's
could have
fun.
added too.
We should add
I
an
mean,
African
if we wanted
site.
something African, like I'm so sad that like the Turkana beds aren't really, you know.
We could do a Moradi, which is a Nigerian, Niger.
Isn't that like
True.
hot garbage with two things? It's
I
what
don't know.
thinking
I'm
of.
looking at the Google Doc right now. I'm not cross-checking
I
yet.
mean, we've literally done a formation with one described animal, basically. Two, actually.
We have done
Which
stuff
one?
without a animal actually.
See,
yeah, we've also done
Oh, yeah.
Seaham.
Seaham has a good amount of stuff and is an interesting environment. Not good
I
amount, it
wouldn't
has
say
more than
like
two
two
things.
taxa, both of them plants, is a lot of good stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we
I'm not sure what you're
could,
about.
if you
Oh
want
wait,
to do
I
something
confused it
fun,
with Africa.
you could do like Turkana grits because that's just indeterminate city. But it does seem like interesting.
There's also Lower Sakama, which has a Solurus avis.
Mm.
Oh, that's. Oh. You know what?
Oh god, I
Let's
hope I
just
say this
add
right.
the
Madame
the
Deja.
silly. Let's just add the silly, and so we also have
somehow
chance
confused
of
Seaham with
Gorgonopsian stuff in the future.
Yeah.
How was
Let
it written
me-
There's
again?
so much stuff. I don't think we've had any pariah source, I think, proper. So, like, very few. in the formations.
If we had one, then only in the background, not from the top.
Yeah,
of
we
my head
haven't-
right now.
We
Yeah, we
haven't
see
had,
it would
like,
be cool.
Yeah. Do you
Like,
just want me to add it?
Pteranodons- like Canops, I think, is also from here. Dinogogon, Innisfronsevia africana.
Yeah. Please put name
then-
in chat so I can add it to the wheel.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm just gonna drop the link again.
Or that.
Yeah.
For people who want to have a look. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, like how you would say it in German. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, we are wheeling it.
Let me see if that was on the suggestion list. It probably was.
think
Yep,
it
Oh,
that
nice.
was the top one.
Pariasaurus
Yep, right
itself.
at the top.
Delete table row. There we go.
And Dicynodon.
I'm
Yeah.
back.
And
Welcome
Eucili's
back, Matt.
also, if I
back, Matt.
remember right, a bit more humid than people usually expect with Permian formations, especially towards the end of the Permian.
Oh, Geikia, that dude that's also found up in Scotland.
So we are doing
Like,
the
literally
British ones
could not
after
be
all.
found. Yeah.
Snow
It
is
sounds like
good.
this is fairly far in Tanzania, so it doesn't really like create too big of a cluster with the canyon localities we have.
Yeah.
Slight cluster, but like not as bad as like some other regions.
Something nice is that we finally got a Permian formation in Africa that's not from the Karoo Basin.
And with tons of Gorgonopsians.
Only took
Yeah.
us how long?
Yeah.
2 years.
How long?
I know that we were also referencing how like the mudstones could be a fun contrast because that has like much more focus on the smaller stuff. Like all the small little cynodonts.
Oh, Najalia is from here.
Nadia?
Najalia, the new Gorgonopsian, the one from this year.
Oh, that guy.
Enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that we did as part of our Gorgonops Cerberus.
The impromptu themed flocking.
I have also informed our local African Permian specialist that it is being added.
Eru will be in horror.
I'm
And
waiting for
joy.
the oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no.
Iru,
Why?
Typical. Oh, that's a cuckoo. What? No, that's another cuckoo.
ooh, I was looking through Mammalia and I don't know if Dynamo posted it while seal images were being posted, but Dynamo posted a photo of a stellar sea lion predating on a salmon shark.
Noise.
Oh, let's see.
It is very I will censor it. It is a lot.
Oh damn.
Okay.
That guy is has his face inside of the shark while pulling it upwards.
Nom 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 nom. nom.
I thought you said lemon shark. Holy shit, that's a salmon
No.
shark.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah. Yep.
That shark is not having a good time.
No.
I don't think it's
No.
having any time.
Okay,
Oh, hold on a minute.
Wait, what's a salmon shark actually?
It's a
Uh,
lamnid.
They're
It
adorable.
actually is lamnia.
I mean,
Oh,
they're
the
tiny
small
little
guy, right?
great white relatives, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine a great white, but make it spotted and hidden with shrink ray.
Yeah.
The best description I've ever heard is it's a domesticated great white.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fits.
I can see that actually.
That fits somewhat.
Not wrong.
Okay, hang on. I've got 2 great images for you, Vidax, so you can imagine a salmon shark. Image 1, our talk text, is this.
I can have to look a little bit later.
Is that not a bob eagle?
I think it's a salmon shark. Actually, I've got
Okay,
a better
Porpico-
They
picture.
are
Porpico is
literally
the
like
other.
as closely related as you can possibly get.
Okay, this is the
Yeah,
first image
Porpico is
for
the other
viewers.
like mini gray white.
I assume that's a bunch of parasitic copepods or something hanging off of it, or is that
Yes.
like
Looks like it.
yeah?
Okay, and I'm gonna spot the other picture just to make the surprise for Videx all the greater. Once you realize how big these fuckers actually are.
They're tiny for laminids.
Yeah, and yet they have the same exact shape, showing that if you are drawing a lamniform in paleo art, it's literally just gonna look like this, or a laminid.
Clearly,
also
paleo
showing
art.
that-
clearly, this
it's
reflects
also-
on the life appearance of the megalodon.
I didn't want to say it.
True. And also, it just keeps proving that if no broke, why fix?
It's
If it works, it
so
works.
funny that even Tychodus has this sort of body shape, even though its dentition is so specialized.
Oh yeah, because it's just hydrodynamic.
Yeah, exactly. Also, sharks are not notable for messing with body shape all that much once you are within like a certain range.
Josh looks great so far, the piece.
It's a living
Yeah,
stapler.
they're noble for not messing with it, and then you get to hammerheads and goblins, which is just, dude, just why?
Hmm.
Can't you be fucking normal?
That's literally what they are.
Oh yeah, Yash. Remember the position of that fin in the 3D model and stuff? It should be much further up. You have it way too far back. It should be
What do you mean further up? Which one and where? And
the dorsal fin.
the dorsal fin further up.
That is like the one I posted specifically from like a like bottom like earlier guy that's also like probably like much more slow swimming. Like this guy is more pelagic probably, and you even have it more accurate in the formation piece drawing that you have up.
Yeah, it should be pretty much central.
Yeah, like right behind the thoracic shield.
Ready to the shark talk. Have you guys seen the turtle has escaped the fire?
The what?
Yes.
I think I saw, yes.
So it's a turtle what? Doing what?
I mean, personally, I think the turtle also started the fire, but
Oh, the turtle who started the fire.
Oh yeah, the tortoise fire.
What? Shell shock.
it's too suspicious.
Of course, it's posted by Fox News. Everything to.
Why are there just Mario pipes?
So I can actually speak a bit on this from experience. My mom's boyfriend has a sulcata tortoise named Bug, and well, not often. Sometimes it like for about a month or so, it'll get cold enough down here in Florida that he has to go and hibernate in his little tubes. And when it gets really cold, we put a heater in front of it. And one time, I remember just hearing, "Oh shit!" and then he just runs out because the heater had fallen and smoke was starting to form.
Wait,
No,
the turtle said, "Oh shit."
Yes,
No,
the
my
turtle said,
mom's-
"Oh shit."
That's
the
crazy.
turtle just went, "Oh
That's
shit," and
crazy.
ran.
Only in
That's
Florida.
crazy.
Oh no! Yeah.
Where is Super Mario?
Where the fuck is fireworks?
Junsilu, Yunsilu, however you say, whichever one, in Twitch chat is saying, awesome work.
Thank you, thank you.
Gravel. I agree.
Let's break the shell.
Let's crack this thing.
Let's bust this thing wide open.
Wait, R5R in YouTube chat is saying, speaking of Megalodon, I always like to think that Megalodon coloration was like that of a salmon shark, but more melanistic.
That would
is
look
definitely
really good.
possible. That is definitely possible.
Yeah.
Did Vidax see how tiny salmon sharks are yet?
Yes,
I think they're a little
Have
guy.
you?
Excellent.
definitely one of the animals.
Have you
Speaking of
seen the baby?
Megalodon, while I was away on vacation,
Finally.
I found 4 Megalodon.
Oh no.
Finally,
nice.
finally, the microdon.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't have met. Now just imagine like a megalodon with like a retinue of tiny little salmon sharks near it.
Dude, salmon shark.
That'd be cute.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
I expect that you would probably have something pretty similar.
Yeah, but the issue is like salmon sharks are very specifically like in those colder northern waters.
True. I mean, if anything, you might have been able to have even more because we were, like, there wasn't as. I don't think we
We
had as
have
much.
several extinct species going all the way back
glaciers.
to Danian. No, it's very possible they could have met, even if temporarily.
For
Yeah, I mean, I was-
24 minutes.
I was gonna bring up. I don't know, like, how cold the waters would be where they are today because I don't think we had as much glaciation. I could be misremembering.
Well, that's also one of the things about like possible reasons as to megalodon extinction, considering how widespread they were, is that the increase of glaciation caused the migration of prey to then cause the decrease in their numbers and thus their extinction.
All going extinct.
The drop in sea levels may have erased some of their coastal pupping grounds.
That is also possible, but considering that we have even the area that I went to is actually some of the last like late into their lifespan, and we still have pupping grounds for them there. I'm hesitant to say that was the biggest reason. But yes, that likely definitely played a big factor.
Okay, next the orticone.
Jan Sillo saying, I was listening to the Paleo Talk podcast episode 11. Now I'm totally impressed by your work, man.
Ooh, yes, thank you. Just thinking, what was episode 11? Is it the prehistoric planet one?
Well, that's the thing before we answer this. there's an important one from YouTube chat. Jay Kosh is saying, I know this is not the right place, but I tried Discord and email before. Joshua, please check your communications. You still need to send us an invoice for your work.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
Joshua, take our money.
Take it.
Take the
Let us
money,
pay
old
you.
man.
Take our money.
Take it.
Yes, Jansen is confirming it is a prehistoric planet episode.
Good. I hope it wasn't too much
Ooh.
rambling for you.
Seems Adam Savage made a video about the armor from Troy, the 2004
Oh.
movie.
Oh no.
What do you mean? Oh
Oh
no!
no. Anyway.
The costume design in that video
Interesting.
in that movie.
The
fuck.
good one. Sorry.
Yes, Troy, not Nolan's Odyssey.
Send me the link, honestly.
Ooh.
King.
I will simply put it in other talk text.
Quite shrimply.
Almost sent it to Nath. I don't know why my Discord suddenly went up like 5 spaces.
What did I do? Oh.
How long is the video? 11 minutes. Okay. Might watch it tomorrow.
In a minute.
Also, for those of us who like fish.
Fish.
Okay, what context are we
Oh
talking?
my gosh. It's
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah.
Door.
Oh my. Oh god, no, that is excellent design.
Let's see.
China confirms visa-free travel for UK and Canadian nationals. It's the Chinese century.
Oh my god, that bad.
Janso is saying, I enjoyed, I'm not really into prehistoric knowledge, but I'm digging deeper more and more. And I just like to listen to that podcast, yes.
Oh, Tim, someone's asking you about Morrison Dicraeosaurus.
The Creosaurs or Tyrannosaurs? Sorry, what did I hear?
The Creosaurs.
Oh god, quote unquote.
Well, quote unquote, the Creosaurs. Most of them are kind of ass.
Yep.
Like I think the one semi-confident the Creosaurus Suacia.
That's the
Yeah.
only one I can remember.
I mean, there's also what Smetanosaurus, and that one's dog shit.
It's
I was
also
going
like
to say that, yeah.
it's also questionable if it's even a Decreasaur to
True.
begin with.
Yeah, don't rate it over completeless. It's just that it is very uncertain if that's enough diagnostic features to put it there.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no.
that's the thing.
Atronist, I wasn't saying it because you asked him a question. I was just saying I know that there's stuff going on with Morrison Decreosaurs.
No, yeah.
Oh,
Athanar
gee,
as
when
well.
isn't there stuff going on with Morrison dinosaurs?
Much more
Yeah.
interesting, there's stuff going on with Tendaguru Decreosaurs. So.
Oh, yeah, true.
And of course we have Athanar
real
now, but that
Decreosaurs.
is just a partial skull.
Yeah.
Yash, I'm looking at your piece. Remember to give him a soft tissue schnoz, like the fang on the top
Give me a
dentition,
schnoz.
or like the top plates, wouldn't be as visible
I
as you have
know.
it.
It's Sylvacia and Athanar, which are like kind of the more confident ones, and then Smetanosaurus, which is debatably a Decreosaur. But that's more so on like you don't really know what it is. Last I checked.
Smetanosaurus is weird.
Yep.
It's never actually been phylogenetically analyzed on the looks of it.
I really want to do. Sorry, go.
Unless the 2020. No, I think it wasn't 2020. Regardless, it's a little stupid.
I really want to see a more thorough analysis of this because it's basically a lot of researchers who propose these are Dicraeosaurs say the differences that you see on their skulls cannot be, for some reason, ontogenetic in any way, basically. So
Based on what?
It's a big question. What's ontogeny here? What's not? This needs a Nanotyrannos moment. It's a very complicated situation, I think, mostly because a lot of material is ass.
Yep.
Yeah, I do think, in my personal opinion, some of the ideas that, for instance, Sylvacia is a juvenile Apatosaurus, I think that doesn't work.
Especially when we have juvenile Apatosaurus.
Yeah, it is exactly because of that, but it's the biggest thing, I guess. The biggest thing is like whether some of these things are juveniles of anything, which I do think they might not be. That it might be that it's like a clade or something, but it's a big question is this a Dicraeus or is just like this basal dipodocoid of some sort or something? Because it's been questioned, if I remember correctly, if some of these proposed autapomorphies of the Dicraeosaurs, especially regarding the skull, are only present in Dicraeosaurs, or if it might be a thing that is, for instance, lost in some Dipodocids, but is actually indicative of like a broader group.
Two things. First, this is the first time I'm hearing about Yash having a podcast. Does he still do it?
No, I
He
was
does
just
not.
part of
Lipa has a podcast.
Yeah.
He was
Oh, okay.
invited to a podcast, not his own.
Yeah.
Okay. And the second thing, John Sulu in Twitch chat is asking which marine fossil is your favorite one. For me, it has to be the Carcharodon hubili. It's such a pretty shark.
Oh, Josh?
As usual, I do not have favorites.
Yeah.
I know it's boring, but
Right.
my favorite marine
Come on.
animal in the moment is Bungardius. Because I'm doing
How
it right
about
now.
How about that one Dacosaurus with the picture that you are on?
That one is good, yeah.
That is a good one.
But the newly described thing is a fossil, right?
I think it's a different one actually.
It's no the one you mean Vidax is from Paynton. The one that was described recently is from Denkendorf.
Oh.
With a skull in like complete dorsal view, while the one from Paynton is like slightly smushed to the side.
I think the one for me
And
is like
muscles.
it's straight, and the other one is like curled up, kind of. I'm
I
gonna
love
put
the
one with Josh in our talk text.
I just love the name of that like locality. I'm thinking.
It is a very pretty specimen. And
It
very
is,
little
yeah.
things
Joshua
are
Kluber
like
for scale.
faked. It is in private
The
hands,
Cooper for scale.
but publicly available. Like one of the front flippers is like faked, just to make it more complete. But otherwise, it's basically everything is there.
In other talk, here's my favorites. This is Carcharodon hubili at the Florida Museum of Natural History. And then there's Cosmopolitotus hostilis, which is, that one's gorgeous too.
Also found on the cover of the Cosmopolitan.
All right, I'm gonna head off now.
See you, James.
Yeah, James.
Goodbye.
See you, James.
All right. See ya.
Greet
Bye.
Kathleen. Adding a few more guys.
Oh no, they have to watch. Oh, it's cruel.
You
What
will
what
watch
happened?
and suffer.
Wait.
You heard me.
Jansen is saying rightfully hard to pick up the names if you're a rookie. Very true.
Very true. Which is why you should always listen to how it's pronounced in German. It's usually easier
Yeah.
to pick up.
God damn it, I misspelled.
Okay.
Why am I getting a call?
Who can tell? Jackosaur, why did you react with that image to the Dagosaur?
I think it's just how you're standing.
Jeez.
I feel like I made the skull a little bit too... it's hard to say. Is it fused? Yes. I think I have to make it a little bit wider. Okay, and I think with that we have nearly done.
Atronus is asking, Josh, what are your thoughts on the Macimosaurine Cloviscirodon Meredio?
Wait.
It's an Avatar text.
Oh my. Oh, that's not the worst.
Honestly, I don't remember this guy. Let me Google it quickly. What do we actually have?
Caphonian cornbreast formation of England. It's basically just the cranial part.
Yeah, I see it.
Eyes and...
I mean, what is there to have an opinion on? It is a Macimosaurine. Like, what more can you say? I'm not familiar with the material myself, and it's like you can see that it's part of that family. Nice.
Yay.
Okay, I'm not surprised I haven't heard of it before because it's from that one paper that dropped like 10 new genera for like Steniosaurus formerly.
Oh, that's that big overhaul. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to name Plagiopharmaceus, Cloviscirodon meridor. Oh.
I guess it's good.
Celsianian,
I guess it was
Chavitomenosuchus, Proexocephalus, Andriana voye, Neostiniosaurus. Jesus Christ. It was needed, but damn, it is difficult to keep up with some of these names all dropping at once.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Maybe it works better if we move it up a little. Just a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andriana voye is easy to tell where it's from, given that like voye being Malagasy. Oh, noble crocodile is a nice etymology, though.
Ooh,
Or alternatively, prince crocodile.
The prince.
I prefer noble.
Ooh.
Few more shadowy ortocones in the back.
I mean, Yeah, Voye is like Pleistocene, Holocene, I don't remember. But point being, Voye being just Malagasy for crocodile, basically. So that gives away where Andriana Voye is from. Proexocephalus means a big head with big tuberosities. Proexochi in Greek, projection tuberosity, and cephalos is head. Cephalos is the easy part.
Cephalos is the same root as cephalus in other
Yeah.
Yeah.
names.
Oh, actually. Oh wait, no. Proexocephalus is that is a nice skull, actually. Like, you know what? That's a pretty damn nice. Okay, we're doing this now. You're doing this paper. There you go.
Armin does not sound pleased.
That is very nice. Is that like a champsosaur or something?
What? No, it's a telesauroid.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see it. My bad.
Come on, Dave. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Chaps.
I never said I was the crocodile guy. Okay, fuck off.
Let's
No,
do
wait,
it.
it's
Come
not.
on. Come on.
It's not. It's no, wait, it is. Yeah, it's Proexo. Jesus Christ, I hate this. Oh.
Okay, I'm making these.
I love all pseudosuchians. I'm gonna throw hands with some of them.
You love all your children, but not some.
All my children, yes.
Some are more
But
equal
sad
than
son
others.
you hate.
Okay, I think we are done. That was a nice and quick one. Jackosaur, what do you think?
Is there anything that you would like
anything
to
more?
change?
I could add a little bit of like particles in the water. Particles always good.
Because I love that. Janselo, Joshua is using GIMP.
Indeed.
And
Which
the
is
animal is
free.
Bungardius. I put it in the Twitch chat so you know what to look for.
It's Bungardius eating a indeterminate orthocone.
Yeah.
It is a banger piece. Like,
Oh yeah, the
Nowhere around
particles
it.
add a lot. There we go. Nice. Yes, G-Khan, Bungardius frame mogging.
No, not frame mogging, not again.
Honestly, I don't even know what that means really, but I'm just going with the flow.
Yeah, sure, moment.
I vibed it out.
I guess like frame mogging is supposed to be like something like stealing the spotlight, you know, or like drawing attention away from someone else. Like in a
Yeah,
yeah.
I would think
I
so.
know.
I
Mhm.
I guess you could say aura farming.
No, I guess.
Eh?
Reasonable
Something of the sort.
comparison.
Him. You're the
It's
person
your
with knowledge.
generation.
But come on,
Yeah,
like half the people here are in that as well.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, Fang, you're definitely in it. You shut up.
To be
Wait,
fair,
what
Fang
Fang is?
also
I have no idea
lives
what it
under
is.
a rock.
There's
And on a
Mm.
rock. He does both.
Which is honestly a perfect workout routine.
Oh shit!
Then
That's
I
interesting. Interaction between two whale ecotypes.
Ooh.
It's like
Specifically, which one?
Antarctic orcas stole a beaked whale from a pod of Australian orcas.
Oh, interesting.
Damn.
The South Australian cetacean hunters in that case. Yeah,
Soon they will invent racism.
I mean, they have already invented it.
Damn.
Not to directly quote that one Kevin Spacey performance in that Call of Duty game, but they've already developed it. As far as I'm aware, bigs and resident killer whales really, really don't like each other.
Not to quote it, quotes it.
These are, I think, type Ds? Or is it another type? No, the patch is too big. They're not type D orcas, no. Antarctic type C?
Okay.
Oh no, type C are the Ross. Yeah. Josh, I have a
Bungardius
suggestion.
done.
I have a suggestion for you.
Oh.
It's been half a year. If you would look in stream materials.
Ugh. Whale.
Funky lad.
Whale. So much aquatic stuff. Nah, let me also open my inspiration folder. Ooh. Just in case. Nom, 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 nom. Actually, Tim. I think you still have a wish.
Oh, does he?
Does
What's wrong?
Tim?
Didn't you do one of the size charts last year?
Oh.
Yeah, but I had to do Miss Apicitas.
Oh, true. Yeah. No. You already cashed that in. Yeah. No.
YouTube chats, Twitch
Tim,
chats.
Mr. Wa-
Any suggestions?
Yeah. Everyone can.
Actually-
Big N had ideas, but then removed them.
Oh yeah, actually, Dynamo raises a point that might be interesting. There's Hydrodomalus from the same site as Megabalena.
Oh God.
Oh.
It's not even that much smaller.
Exactly.
That's exactly why you should do the fish, Yosh.
Hydrodomalus, remind me?
Stellasica.
And Megabalena. Oh god.
It's a
Stellar sea
whale.
cow and the other species. But yeah,
Yeah, it's Questa sea cow, Stella sea cow, and like the Japanese one.
I assume this is the Japanese one.
I mean,
That would be
yeah.
Is this guy from Japan? well, then
Yes,
it makes it.
Megabalena is from Japan.
Oh, it says Trilopod. The little description here. Okay.
Would be Hydrodomalus
Hokkaido.
spissa, I believe.
I can
Mhm.
check. I can. It's
Mainly
just
Marcus.
4 ribs and a sternum. From SP.
I don't know.
Mainly Marcus is suggesting Campylopcephalus, the last Eurypterid.
Mm-hmm.
The last?
The last Reptarid. Yeah, it's the last Reptarid. Little known fact.
Yeah, it died yesterday.
Poor thing. Cooked into
I
soup.
killed it.
It was delicious.
Yeah, I should have killed the last year.
Benthic Stinker.
Pentic stinker. What?
Yeah, Dynamo mentioned that Hydrodomalus questi was a benthic sinker, and I read that as benthic stinker. So now you all have to deal with it. He's not float maxing like everyone's true goat, the Stellar Seeker.
Yeah. The constant flatulence didn't come over him.
Benthic stinker, Hydrodomalus questi, float mogged by Hydrodomalus gigas.
I think
hate
that
being here.
retroactively put a curse on that fucking species. I think we just saw the next step.
Just for that, you shouldn't draw it.
Yeah, just for that, I don't even know. Just
Hey, look, you all accuse me of being of that generation, then I'm gonna live up to the archetype, okay?
Oh god. I saw in my mind like one of these TikToks with like you're not wizard maxing or something. It's like
You're not float
you're
maxing.
not float maxing. Like no like you
YouTube
need
chat.
ropes and long beard and blah 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 blah. I forgot. Like I just
Everyone knows Dragonfire can't melt dwarfen steel.
Oh, fuck's sake. YouTube chat.
Everyone was an inside job.
Wait, R5R is saying Vermoras on a Megalodon. Big N is saying something with a wading bird of some kind. The Golden Boy is saying, first time chatter, Megistaspis acuticauda, Bird aspis encepha, or any trilobite is what they would suggest. And GCan888 is saying crystal creatures I think would enjoy eating slop listed in no particular order. Oh, prehistoric creatures I think would enjoy eating slop listed in no particular order. Archaeotherium, Noasaurus, Glyptodon, Megalonyx, Tiktaalik, Ursus Peleus, Yonkaria, Lystrosaurus, Simosuchus.
I agree. Thankfully, we have done all of them already.
But have you drawn one eating slop?
I don't think we need to show them eating slop.
Slop mog. Sorry, stop.
No. There's worse stuff. Like 2 days ago, you going every 10 seconds, liberal.
That wasn't even me saying it. That was just my Twitter timeline.
No, you did it too.
Liberal.
You don't even remember it.
Tim, when Yash accuses him of saying the same meme 15 times. Liberal.
Damn it.
Happy fun, la la la. Human smuggling, fentanyl deaths, forced government euthanasia.
Get it out of the system. No, Dynamo, I have not done Rossicus. No, I have not.
Well. Look who it is. Speaking of forced government euthanasia, hello, Yakovos.
Hello,
What?
everybody.
What?
That's a transition, huh?
That is a
Tim, you realize that can mean any number of things.
Indeed.
Red Like Winter is saying Cayenta Veneta hunting Ramphinion.
I think we're doing the whale.
Also, Golden
Yes.
Boy, Joshua for normal streams tends to stick to name taxa, unless you have a wish.
Yeah, I'm not doing the canyon giant or stuff like that, for example, or
Well, the suggestion was the long-tailed Kimoleston from Eocene, Wyoming.
yeah, no.
Unfortunately,
some
not
credit.
named.
It is
Give
in
them
the
some
formation
credit.
piece for fossil buttes.
Joshua.
Yes.
So is this
Oh.
just kind of anything goes, or are we still
Yeah,
catching
it
up
is
on the
it is like normal stuff. Normal stream.
So not
This
even
is a-
backlog, it's just fully normal.
This
like
is
the olden days.
backlog. This is backlog.
In a way it is because we are mostly covering new taxa and stuff.
Right, yeah.
But yeah. And anything goes and
The hell is that?
Ooh, kelp forest.
we're probably going with
Wild
this funny little megabalena here flipper mogging
Tim gets his way, I see.
some stellar sea cow, not stellar sea cows, the other ones.
So it's the Lions.
Just hydrodomalus.
No, it is a sea cow.
Oh.
It's just
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just
Actually,
not the
let me
famous
see.
one.
SP, sadly.
Average sea
it's Hydrodomalus spissa.
S-
Oh,
have-
it's the Takikawa sea cow is the name.
That is the Japanese species, although the remains
Yes.
from the site are indeterminate hydrodomalus, but probably spissa. Yes.
Is Megabalena Pliocene?
Oh, seemingly some consider
No, it's
Takikawa,
Miocene.
the Takikawa sea cow, to be a synonym of Quest sea cow.
It's also not that big, but
Also, wait,
Megabalena
hold on.
is late Miocene.
Megabalena is also smaller than regular balena.
Dynamo, I highly doubt that it coexists with hydrodomalus.
Huh?
Because Megabalena is, as mentioned, late Miocene, and hydrodomalus seems to be Pliocene.
Yeah, late Pliocene for the Takikawa. And Questa is also late Pliocene.
Why is Megabalena called Megabalena when it's smaller than balena? I'm sorry. In this day and age, year of our Lord 2025-ish.
Well,
Because it's still big.
because it's still a big balenid, and an unusually big balenid for the time.
Not a big
that it lived in.
balena.
That is true.
Golden Boy, you didn't have to read the message. Just it's fine. It's fine.
Let me actually check
One bite.
a bit further about hydrodomalus, because I'm now uncertain.
Yeah, not all the hydrodamela is huge.
But what if it's Mega Hydrodomalus, which is smaller than regular Hydrodomalus?
Oh,
But what if it's nano hydrodynamics, but it's actually bigger?
True.
yeah. There is
That's just asking the real
apparently
questions.
there is a hydrodomalus
Just has a
record
small
from
dick.
from the Toyama formation.
Interesting.
Also, may I interrupt for a second?
No.
You may.
No.
Just found some somewhat sad news for me that one of the directors of my local zoo is retiring, and he is very important for this area as he's basically done like half all wildlife and other types of animal handling and photography throughout South Florida.
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
Damn shame.
He's a good guy. I got to meet him once when I was younger. Hope he does well. Something I did know about him though, he has 5 Emmys.
What?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
he's- For all the nature documentaries he's worked on, that one, Dreams of Alaska, The Amazon and Beyond, Alligator Love, and Dreams of the Rainforest. He's won Emmys for all of those.
I'm looking up Alligator Love.
Course. Gotta stay on brand.
seems that it is indeed the only occurrence of Hydrodomalus and the earliest occurrence of the genus. This paper from 2005, which is mostly in Japanese, says it's under study.
So are they overlapping or not?
I mean, I'm not sure if this has been questioned or not. So it's Hydrodomalus sp, but I do not have any. I don't have any pictures of the material or anything.
Okay, so why aren't you guys just going to the page where in the bloody locality and horizon of Megabalena they mentioned that 200 meters downstream, foreribs and the sternum of Hydrodomalus was discovered?
That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
It's like sort of there, but it's also slightly earlier than like you would
Let's
expect.
fucking put Hydrodomalus in the piece or don't.
Dynamo is pointing out that there's a late Miocene. It might be an intermediate between Tucisiren and Hydrodomalus.
Okay, so there is just a big sea cow there, regardless, or sizable.
I mean, yeah.
I would just imagine like Megabalania with like a sea cow, and it's just like it's pressed to the front or the stern of it, and it's just like spinning it around.
So yeah, you could just put it as Hydrodomalus sp. Probably, I don't think that assignment has been challenged.
I mean, you don't have to put it at all. It's not the focus of the piece, so just
Oh yeah,
if anyone
if
asks,
you want to include it.
No, I'm just saying like he doesn't have to write it out in like the final post. The main focus is still Megabalena.
I see.
It's just Megabalena and big sea cow. Doesn't really matter. Like if someone asks, you say, yeah, big sea cow.
What's quite fun about Megabalena is that you can really see that the skull isn't as arched as later balenids. Especially like Balena and Eubalena. This being Balena itself, the bowhead whale. If I can copy the image.
Oh god, how long is the Japanese species?
Armin, scrolling up through the chat, what's the croc you posted next to Nimoditherium?
Eremosuchus. Algerian Sebecoid? I mean,
cool.
Up in the air. The phonology the redescription has it like within the South American Sebecoids and not aligned with the, non-Sebecid Sebecoids from Europe, but they're all super fragmentary, so who knows? It would just be cool to have like something featured with Nimoditherium and tiny weird elephant thingy plus big terrestrial croc. Fuck it.
It is pretty cool. Yeah, you could make an entire show about just crocs eating the smaller forerunners of big things.
Yeah.
Like, the whole when birds ate horses thing, you can only do that with one. But when crocs ate insert here, we've already had the dinosaurs one. Crocs ate elephants.
Crocs ate everything at some point.
Yeah.
Large marine crocs probably ate whales.
Yeah.
We know they ate rhinos.
You could probably extend that with God, what was it called? Vazuki?
At this point, I'm halfway to show that Kirby was a goddamn croc.
The snake.
Obviously, you have crocodiles.
That lived during the Middle Eocene in India, so probably when snakes ate whales is actually also a thing that might have happened.
True.
Yeah, when crocs ate people was at one time.
Still do
That still happens.
Atronus is asking a very important question. How many Joshes would it take to beat the Macimosaurus in a fight?
What?
In land or in the water?
Yeah,
That is a very
remember,
valuable question.
I'm getting a 15% melee buff in water.
I think shallow ocean probably, you know, pretty even.
Yeah, I'm
Like
getting
on
a
a sandbar.
debuff by saltwater, so yes.
Okay, you get a weapon, you get an awfully thick stick. And it's on land.
I believe it's called a bludgeoning weapon.
No, that's a ranged weapon.
Yeah, I'm not American. I don't grow a Glock organ.
The Glocks are Austrian.
As if I would know.
We established that when we talked about the horse factory.
Ah, yes, the horse
Anyways,
factory.
Jensen is asking, will those masterpieces appear in one of your books?
Who can tell?
Yeah, where is Paleostream 3 anyways?
Yes.
Wait until Paleostream 7.
Just outsource it to us. We'll get it done.
But Jansu, I will say there is. It's been brought up multiple times about a formation piece book or something like that, but it's a lot.
Yep.
I'm not.
I mean, surely
I'm
we have
not
enough
doing that with
information piece book, yeah.
crowdsourcing or something like that, unless we will get like a crowdfunding campaign that brings in like something like 100,000 to
What, for
ensure that
information
it
book?
is like a proper book.
I don't follow. What do you mean?
Like something like a formation piece book.
Mm-hmm.
I would not make that as a cheap paperback.
Oh, right,
like
I
that.
see.
Yeah.
But for that you need green. A lot. Or
I mean, or you find a print to order.
Make a Patreon.
yeah, but I don't want to make it like a like
Right, like
print on
50
demand
pounds,
thing,
yeah.
because that again makes it more expensive.
Yeah, it does.
Like such a big book,
Tasha,
print
one
on
of the three
demand.
sliders will need to go into the red. You can't have them all green. But yes, Patreon is not a bad shout.
Yeah, Yash.
It'll never happen. It'll never happen.
It will happen when you least expect it.
Dugongs are such whimsical creatures.
I love them.
Mm-hmm.
Look at them. Yeah,
Apparently there was a
Megabalena.
sea cow that constantly tried to go for the Arctic.
It sounds inadvisable. I think the flippers could be a little bit longer.
It's got surprisingly long flippers.
Yeah,
Also
I don't
interesting
think this
because
guy would be already an like continuous ram feeder.
Unlikely.
Yeah, it like it
I mean,
has more something like its skull shape reminds me more of gray whales.
Yeah.
Like its skull isn't vaulted enough to do that stupid
Vaulted is a fun word.
stuff.
Yes.
Vaulted is a good word. The day we get it on a crossword, that's going straight into the F
Straight on the list. Yeah.
the interesting part is that it's, as I mentioned before, it's unusually big for the time, and depending on which tree you follow, so just generally unusually big for the group that it contains. Closest thing that we have is Balena. Then it's the and it's Eubalena shinchuensis, which both of those also aren't as long as Megabalena.
Let me actually grab the skeleton of a North Atlantic right whale here for people to see the difference in the skull.
Oh yeah, Glacialis, yeah.
It's already like quite a bit like curved, the rostrum stuff, probably from what we see. But yeah, you can see how
Yeah,
flat it is.
modern balenids
Yeah,
are
and that's
really
like-
interesting. It's very prominent in right whales. I mean, bowheads have it even worse. They were named for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab dinner.
Yep.
Be back in a bit.
Okay, this is slightly off topic, but I just posted something on our server and reminded I took this video because the radio station was a little bit wild today.
Oh.
Oh, you work at a radio station?
I don't. What?
Ah, sorry, I misheard.
No, I was thinking the radio.
I misheard. Hey, Beard.
Beautiful.
The image I posted in stream materials actually does show the 3D shape of the face, which is really strange.
Yeah, and dorsal view, you
Oh, yeah.
nicely see it.
They're actually my favorite whales, bowheads.
I think bowheads and right whales probably some of my favorites. I think bowheads have the cutest babies, though.
Oh, absolutely. They're also immaculately shaped.
Yes.
They are.
For quick context,
Very safety creatures.
oh, there he is. There's the little guy. This
Here's
is a baby bowhead whale.
Not a baby.
And here's a spy hopping bowhead whale,
Oh, that is cursed.
which I doubt if that is solely spy hopping because, well,
Its eyes are underwater.
yeah, it can't really see shit. The water's draining out of the mouth. Yeah, it really shows you just kind of how fucked these things are.
Yeah. Right whales are massive as well, aren't they?
Yep.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, here's a image from the Wikipedia article for bowheads. Yeah, they're large.
Yep.
Also shows you quite well how the baleen plates sit in the mouth.
My favorite role is probably rice as well, and totally has nothing to do with the fact that I met with the person who described it.
We need to figure out what the fuck is going on with Balanoptera. Rice's whales are cool, but I will say, hate to break it to you, but it's unlikely they'll persist for that long. Current
I mean,
population
with the way things are going here in Florida, yeah.
I mean, the best population estimate currently is 33, so yeah.
Also, I will also be departing as I also have to go get food and stuff. Goodbye.
Get food. See you.
Go consume. Eat
Yeah,
sustenance.
it's a little dumb. Balanoptera is an interesting complex currently. Because you have the fin whale complex in there. Or what is it? Bride's whale complex?
I think it's that. I'm not sure.
I think it's Bride's whale complex. Because we don't exactly know how that fits together. But then again, we don't exactly know how Balanopteridae fits together as all. There are
Lies.
conflicting
Every day more
thoughts.
lies. 'Cause 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 'Cause
because, funnily enough, using mitochondrial DNA, the humpback actually clades closest to Balaenoptera physalis, the fin whale.
Oh. Okay.
Funny story. The fin whale is the type species of Balaenoptera.
Oh.
So the funniest possible outcome. Well, there's only really two things you could do, in my opinion, if this result does hold. Keep in mind the gray whale also fits in here somewhere, and some analyses also drop that in Balaenoptera. The funniest option would be to restrict Balaenoptera to the fin whale and put the rest in different genera.
Oh god.
Or you simply include the humpback in Balaenoptera, which is also incredibly cursed.
Weird. I mean, that's kind of funny because, like, Balaenoptera has rorquals, right?
Yes. So that's
and
blue,
rorquals
fin,
yeah.
minky.
I mean, the funniest thing is just rorquals. I always hear like rorquals are like the ones that just like they're always the animals that run. And then the fucking humpback's like, I square up, motherfucker.
It's funny. So in 2012, there was an alternate taxonomy presented along the lines of what I just mentioned, where they restrict the Balaenoptera to just the fin whale. And then they put the minke whales in Pterobalena, which I think historically has been a genus. And they drop all the other ones into Rorqualis.
Oh.
So sei whale, bride's whale, Eden's whale, blue whale, Omora's whale.
God damn.
It's interesting. There's it's funny how much about like cetacean phylogeny we don't exactly know. I mean, last year we had a decent revision with a few dolphins, and now this is an ongoing thing. We still don't really know what the fuck is going on with what is it? Pygmy right whales?
Yes.
Be right back.
You mean the
Caperia. Yeah, we still don't really know if that is actually a balenid, a neobalenid, or a cetothere. Which is also still possible.
I'd love that. I'm gonna be honest.
And would be incredibly funny.
I would love if we had like one last cetaphore secretly among us the whole time.
The last cetaphore among us? It's hard to pick which meme to go with.
So it is among the least studied cetaceans.
Maybe I'm overdoing it here. But I think it would be funny. And that is enough reasons.
Bunch of sea cows, that is hilarious. Also, I really like the coloration you're giving it, Yash. The white is very strange.
Yeah, like trying to take inspiration from all living balanids in a way. And some other whales.
Could be interesting maybe to add the white stripe at the tail that can be seen in the collage of the balanids that Dynamo sent over earlier.
Oh, there. Oh, that stuff. Maybe.
Yeah, if there's one animal I really want to see in real life, it's the bowhead whale. It's so cool. Oh dear. Reading on the pygmy right whale page on Wikipedia. The flukes, blubber, and baleen plates of a pygmy right whale calf were found in a 7-meter long killer whale caught by whalers off South Africa.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, one tends to forget how big these things are, which is not very big. Like,
Remember the
yeah, small.
I was gonna say that reminds you of like the the pygmy sperm whale somewhat recently that got exploded by orcas.
Oh god, yeah.
God, those things are also just cooked. Kogia is stupid on principle. They are incredibly small. And they have nasty teeth.
Oh yeah, the dentition is so. Oh god.
Please observe. This is a pygmy sperm whale, so that's breviceps.
Fucking mammals and their teeth. Why can't you be fucking normal?
On one end, yes. On another end, you would not have that much diversity in places information if mammals had normal teeth.
Yeah, but maybe I would prefer that.
Uses excuses.
That's a good argument.
I still think it's funny when you put all extificeteroids together. That you just get this. Which is an immaculate size comparison.
I wonder which of these is mostly eating giant squid.
I wonder. Also, yeah, god damn Tim, those teeth are gnarly.
Who's getting all the protein?
Interestingly, Hawaiian dwarf sperm whales actually make up a sizable part of their diet with crustaceans.
Oh.
And looking on the wiki page, I'm sorry, but I am going to say it because I think it's funny. Some contents of whales washed up in different regions of the world indicate a preference for cockeyed squid and glass squid. I did not know that the cockeyed squid was a thing that existed.
The more you know.
Well, now you do.
The what?
The cockeyed squid.
The cockeye squid.
Generally
Keep
favored
saying it,
prey.
don't you?
Generally favored prey of the dwarf sperm whale to make it even funnier.
I think Levi is gonna regret that.
What does it look like?
It does not have cock-shaped eyes, if that's what you're wondering.
No, I just want to know what it looks like.
Like this.
Yeah, that's a squid. Oh, I see why they call it a cockeye squid. Fair. Every time I think of the cockatoo squid, that thing fucks with me. Actually, hold up. Yakovas, have you ever seen this thing?
I have not seen this thing.
This is a cockatoo squid.
Oh, I have seen that thing. Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh, these are they are so
They-
good. They're so
Wanna know
good. Like
something- wanna know something funny about it?
Go for it.
yeah.
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 Then we get like that baby colossal squid like last year.
Oh wait, you got a baby colossal squid?
I think we got
I
one,
think we
yeah.
got a picture of that.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
Actually,
Yeah, we have more. than actual colossal squids.
Looking in here.
I used that squid once for an ammonite for the soft tissue.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, they're relatively common catches.
It's already so fucking fat.
Actually, Levi, I have good news for you. The colossal squid is in the family Cranchidae, which are the cockatoo squids.
Ah, fair enough.
That makes sense.
Ah, the colossal squid, yes. Captured on video in wild, first time ever. And this was
Again.
This
Alive.
was the 16th of April last year. I will put it in stream materials.
It is kind of funny to me how, like, within our lifetimes, like, this mysterious thing that was thought to be just a legend, like, we just started finding them. And also just because, well, people carried cameras and phones around with them so they could videotape them every time they caught them by accident.
I mean, most of the time, like, most of the stuff we know about, kind of, you know.
You can really see here that it's part of the same group as the cockatoo squid.
It's so fat.
Beautiful.
Okay, hang on. Twitch chat catching up. Listen, but these are not Stellar Seeker specifically. They're like possibly, well, they are Hadrodermatus SP. Possibly also it's like some intermediates.
Do see siren or something indeterminate.
Yeah,
Between
something
those
along
two.
those lines.
It's hydrodomaline.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
And
I scaled them to be
Captain
quite large. But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, from what I remember, Questi is actually larger than Gigas, so probably in the right ballpark.
Captain Chudelu is saying, talking about cephalopods, a cool suggestion could be the critter that links cuttlefish with bobtail squid, discovered via digital fossil mining. Uluciala rotundata.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gotta just chuck this into
Interesting.
Google real quick.
So I just started looking at Google, and it says I've already searched for this.
Huh.
Dun dun dun.
It's spooky.
Ooh.
What is our Google account doing when we are not looking?
That's yeah.
Who knows?
Looking for squid, I guess.
Looking for Squid Game.
Ah.
Cephalopod activities! That's a pier shell.
Hmm.
Sadly, only known from beaks. Which might be
As
construction.
usual. Yeah.
Yeah. Which I imagine it's gonna make it a little bit difficult to like how to draw it.
Yeah,
without, like,
you have
really
to go
looking
by
at it.
phylogeny
Yeah.
with these. Okay, I'm just imagining these bottom stinkers going through the sediment and stuff.
Some weirdo named the Nemoterra 1011 is asking, do you think Megabalena might have had spots and barnacles on the snout?
Hard to say.
I mean, maybe.
What a bizarre question.
Probably.
I mean, obviously, most whales do have numerous parasites associated with them. From what I know,
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I mean, whale lice were probably a thing already.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
At this point, yeah.
Don't know any
But,
if there would have been any rugosities they could have been. It's kind of difficult to determine because I do know that on right whales, the white spots you see are usually fucking covered in them.
Yeah, yeah.
But then again, the bowhead whale doesn't really have that, so that's questionable. Barnacles is always possible. You just gotta find a place to sit, bore into the skin.
Mm-hmm.
There's a species of whale lice for basically every whale currently existing, so
Yeah,
that
true.
probably goes pretty far.
They're interesting creatures. They are kinda. I don't like them. Like they're interesting. Don't get me wrong, but I think their body shape is just inherently so cursed that I don't really want to think about them that much. In stream materials.
girl, why you shit like that?
Yeah, whale lice. Which are
Yeah, it
not
looks
actually lice, but crustaceans.
As
it
usual.
looks more like they're from the fucking Permian Basin superorganism.
Tim, I found just a perfect headline just now in Avatar text.
What?
Thanks, Nat Geo. Very cool.
What do they even mean? What are they even referring to?
Well, I'm looking at it right now.
This fucking tongue.
It's 12 feet long and 4 inches wide. It's apparently it was newly discovered in 2013, basically. The discovery emerged out of a blood-drenched confusion.
Okay.
Okay.
Blah blah blah.
It sparks
Blah
confidence.
blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
On the roof of the mouth, they noticed something strange, a peculiar rod-like organ stretching down the midline of the palate. It pours forth huge amounts of blood. Hang on. Okay, yes, please respect our copyright. I don't care, Nat Geo. I'm gonna screenshot it anyways, you can't stop me. Apparently the organ in question is this pink strip here.
So keep in mind that I believe they do also have, at least the rorquals have a organ at the tip of the lower jaw, which helps coordinate lunge feeding.
Okay. Oh, okay. Really going, and this is where the story gets a little nuts for work. You see, the organ in the whale's mouth turned out to be, biomechanically speaking, a 12-foot long penis. It's made from a sponge-like tissue. When blood pours into it, blah blah blah.
Oh, that stuff you're talking about. I didn't look in chat,
Yeah,
but I remember this. Yeah.
Its anatomy strongly suggests that the whale can engorge it.
Maybe
Hence the bloody mess it made when the whale were cut apart.
My God, these filthy cetaceans.
I mean, we knew that much already, Joshua. Don't act like you're surprised.
I'm not surprised. No, I'm just for the audience. I try to
as the man who drew the glorious pissing eel Physeter.
Yes,
surely.
Yes, got 2,000 likes.
Nice.
There's not
Okay.
one single video about whale parasites that is not made with AI.
The fuck?
Maybe I should make one.
Yeah, Tim, maybe you should.
Start talking about
Okay, so
whale
Always
life.
be
one
done.
function is to cool the brain, apparently. Okay. This got a packed with nerve endings. Shape and arrangement make it sensitive to touch. Jesus Christ, this is just. The corpus cavernosus maxillaris may have been a sense organ. Nerve endings help bowhead whales eat. Okay, so it's like just sense how much food is in the water they're taking and possibly.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so it's sensory organ and possible heat exchange.
Intriguing. I did not know this existed.
Well, we don't know.
Well, I'm
But yeah,
gonna link the
the,
article as well for your
I'll be
convenience.
right back.
Thank you. The rugosities, like the strategic. Well, I call it strategic. Of course, they don't have a say in it. Like the strategic barnacle growing is also just incredibly interesting.
Okay, I think I'm done. Megabalena.
Nice.
Beautiful. Our boy.
Very nice.
Tighter to malice.
Oh, here's the phylogeny I was looking for.
This is not the phylogeny you are looking for.
I think this is from a 2018 genomic analysis. I'll put it in another talk. This complicates it even further.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
I
So you could theoretically make it so that humpbacks get lumped into Balena and everything else gets a new genus.
yes, yes. Though at that point, an argument should probably be made, like from a historical point of view, to keep it separate as Megaptera.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's no point in lumping it unless you lump everything, including grey whales, into Balena.
Exactly.
Which would be like, yeah. Balenoptera, yes.
Because I mean, the genus Megaptera was coined in 1846.
When was Balenoptera coined?
Balenoptera. It will be funny if Megaptera has
That's what I'm thinking right now. But I mean,
Balenoptera
yeah,
was coined in
surely.
1804.
Okay, you know what? That's quite a bit earlier.
And funnily enough, let me see. Novanglii, so just the humpback, was named in 1781. Was at some point also called Kyphobalena, which is a name I can appreciate.
Where does that come from?
Oh.
It's a synonym of Megaptera novanglii, by Van Beneden in 1861.
You know,
Yeah, but like Kaifa, what remind
Man
me
wrote
what
a lot of. Oh, I have no idea. Man wrote a lot of papers on whales, but never named any holotypes. Also for fossil taxa, which kind of sucks because some of them are pretty interesting.
Dynamo has a really interesting suggestion for the next piece, by the way, that
Too
I
late.
can agree with. Oh shit!
And he's also there's.
We were in the Paleozoic. We were in the Cenozoic. I think it's time we look at some. Although it might hurt me, osteoderms from the Mesozoic.
It might hurt you.
Patagopelta?
Patagopelta.
Yeah, Patagopelta.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Hadn't
which
done
was the
that yet.
other funky spiked animal that has come out, because I remember obviously how long Enspicamellis.
Yeah. We had a good run of spiked creatures.
We have, and I hope it keeps up. I hope that's the defining trend of this half of the decade.
Yeah, I mean there is this bizarre, so far only in a abstract mentioned, basal tyrrhophorin from Niger, I think.
Yes.
And then of course La Colonia guy.
Yes, of course, La Colonia and Carlosaur.
Yeah. Fingers crossed this year.
I mean, sure. We could say that every year.
We can say that every year until it dropped.
See, it's to round up the whale stuff. I think this illustration from the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service really does show that the humpback does kind of follow a rockable body plan, only with just stupidly long fins. And it does sometimes feel like the combining of the morphological stuff we use for phylogenetics and paleo and the genetic evidence that we have. All these also conflicting genetic phylogenies that do pop up every now and then. Like, rhyming those and making that make sense together is extremely difficult. And it hasn't happened yet. Because we, of course, also don't really know how the origin of baleen whales really sits.
Have you seen the new thing for sharks that came out today?
It's the preprint that was released. I did post a link to it, but I didn't mention it, I believe.
Yeah, yeah. So it might be that some of the that's exactly what you were saying. You say genetic. The problem with that is that sometimes genetics don't. You never analyze the whole genome and compare. You compare certain genes or gene sectors.
Joshua,
you compare like conserved sequences.
I'm gonna put in stream materials.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's depending on the sector. It can be a little bit funky, and different sectors might not agree with each other. So it's like super interesting to me that it turns out that some of the quote unquote sharks might be like more basalcondyctians than both like lamnids and lamniforms and rays.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, there's some cool stuff there.
Oh wait, is this? It's the painting. It's in the wrong channel. Wrong folder. I mean.
Yeah. I mean, the result of some of the phylogenies is also incredibly funny because if we follow the one that Dynamo posted in the second image, which I believe, God, what study is that from? Do you have a link to that actually? I vaguely recall which one that is, but I'm not certain. That would mean that all sea-tooth ears, for extension, place in between balanids and the balanopterids. If you, of course, ascribe that school of thought that Caperia is in fact the last surviving sea-tooth ear.
Yep.
It's fun. We don't really have a grasp. Well, like we have a vague idea of baleen whale evolution, but there's so many weird groups and early offshoots.
What's what connects this with cetatheres, honestly?
There
Let
was.
me think back.
I once read up on this. Oh God, there was conflicting evidence, but I think the people who spoke up against it also had some flawed logic, or like excluding certain data.
It was proposed the first time by Fortis, who I do trust. It's the New Zealand cetacean expert who, let me think. Yeah, who is sadly no longer with us as of 2023. They did a study of material from New Zealand collections. Keep in mind, this is from 2013. Representing a wide range of osteogenic stages, which identified several new features previously unreported in Caperia, which suggest that it may be the last survivor of Cetatheridae. Corroborated by morphology-based and total evidence cladistic analyses. Yeah, it's a weird thing regardless.
Some ideas for coloration.
And they recovered this for the parsimony-based morphological and Bayesian total evidence analyses. Posting another talk.
Jacobus, overall, I like the idea. Although I wouldn't go for like the classic Tyrannosaur, Ankylosaur, maybe.
Well, yeah.
I think it could be interesting to reverse.
I was thinking more about emphasizing size difference, but I guess actually the point of the new Patagopelta stuff is it's actually a fair bit chunkier than we thought.
Yeah, it's nearly like doubled in size since.
Looking at the
the other size shots, yeah.
Armin posted, yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's a question like how that was scaled, but yeah, it's what I was thinking, like when you said that, having Osteoraptor, but Osteoraptor sitting down and trying to relax, and like a Patagopelta just approaching and being like, "What are you?"
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, being the predator for once, not being the inquisitive one.
Fair. Anything to have Patagopelta partially obscured emerging from bushes. I see how it is.
Oh, maybe if it's on a log and it's like towering over it.
Or it has killed an Osteoraptor and it's draped over it with all its feathers spread out over the armor, so you don't see all the osteoderms.
Perfect.
I don't know. This image has vibes of like two Osteoraptor walking past and just the Patagopelta's just. Also, it's just funny.
It is fun.
I have too many seal images. I've come to this conclusion.
You have many. I also have a bunch of them saved at this point.
More evidence was put forward in 2016 to support that.
Unfortunately, this image here doesn't really work with Patagopelta. Posting in chat.
Oh, why not?
I think it's not quite flexible enough. Ooh, no, that's crocs. That is too dynamic to work. Sheep.
You
Oh,
reckon
interesting.
Patagopelta could sit like how rhinos sit?
Probably.
Which is
Rhinos,
They sit a little bit like dogs.
they just sit like big dogs.
I think that's possible.
They always sit like they have an itchy butt. But I've never seen one like scooching over the floor.
They just do that when you're not looking.
Probably.
Vidax.
They actually know shame.
Seems the 2016 paper actually gives some more backup to the cetotherapy placement. They looked at the only extinct neobalenid, which is Mycoperia from the Pisco Formation. And that has unusual morphology in the auditory region, which is only found in cetotheres. While its overall anatomy is, from what I can tell, much more similar to Caperia. That would be a nice link.
Do 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 ba do. Dooby dooby dooba dooby dooby dooba.
Agency.
Do do do.
There's twice as much people in Greenfield than in the audience on Discord.
On Discord, maybe, but yeah. Where is a Patagopelta?
What the fuck?
Give him a little hat, Joshua.
They always deserve a little hat.
Bury the Pelta.
Okay.
Tagging the Pelta.
That is a very polite looking rhino.
Yes. Rhinos are lovely animals.
They are.
Especially just how unfucking serious they look from the like just when they sit, yes, but also have you ever seen a baby rhino from the front?
Yes.
This is a fucking muppet.
That is indeed a fucking muppet.
It's Muppeteering.
Those ears are ridiculous.
Oh, Patagopelta. What will I do with you? Actually, let's have another look at the size chart here. What else is from here?
Patagopelta is from...
the usual. Oh, Bonan Parthenicus. Oh.
Yeah, put the size chart in.
Yeah.
in
That's I
materials.
scrolled back up to that. Having a look.
Tidal flats and estuaries, followed by a lagoon sedimentary state from marsh to sea with carbonate precipitation in an area protected from waves.
Yeah.
It ending with a retraction leading to the accumulation of evaporites.
Evaporites. Ooh.
Oh, there's not figured as Aerotitan.
Oh, true.
Oh wait, that's
Aerotitans.
Bajo del. Is this same locality or not? Bajo de. No, different locality.
Okay.
But talk about this Salitral Moreno Aerotitan is Bajo de Arriagada.
Okay.
I mean,
The formation
at the same
represents
time.
an agri... Sorry, go ahead.
It's a fucking odd stalker. It's probably gonna be like everywhere.
Yeah.
hybrid coastal system of tidal flats dominated by Atlantic ingressions with a large storm influence.
Which is Phalian. There's a plesiosaur.
Evaporites. Let me think. Oh, goddamn.
Okay. This is probably more significant. Patagopelta is from the lower levels, and Aerotype is from the upper levels. And as far as like the other tags are all a mix.
Yep.
So according to Wikipedia, Allosaurus lower, Bonatitan lower, Rockosaurus is middle, Ostroraptor is lower, Bonapartonachus is upper. Both Abelisaurs seem to be upper. But I don't know how far that's...
Honestly, I wonder what will be the best comparison for such an environment. Maybe the Hindu-Kush. Not the Hindu-Kush.
The screen is going. It's just black, Josh. I don't know if you know that.
I know because I'm looking away from GIMP for a while.
Ah, right.
Yeah. I don't know how to get rid of it. I have tried everything.
Spooky. Have you tried sharing GIMP?
Do what?
Surely there must be an OBS setting. Oh no! Well, no. I get. Yeah, I see the problems. Yeah.
It is very weird. Like I look at GIMP for like away from it for like a few minutes, and it turns black. I had the same problem with Streamlabs. Tried everything there, then I switched to OBS, thinking maybe it's just an inherent thing with the software.
Yeah.
But the same, and I thought I had fixed it, but then it also happened here after a while. Going through all the different things, what it could be, like starting it as admin, blah blah yada yada, looking into the settings, like with frames and so on. I think at this point it might have been a Windows update that caused this for like
quite possible.
Yeah, like something like to make it run smoother. Just that like background things are switched off or something, and yeah. And I can't get it out now. Ooh.
Maybe some environment that would look like something like this, maybe.
Ooh, I was also thinking maybe having it like covered in butterflies.
Ooh.
Coming out of some salt mud. Like the evaporites, like having broken through the crust accidentally, and now a bunch of insects are sitting on it.
That is an interesting environment. Tidal coastline. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Explains Ostroraptor.
Mm-hmm.
And the relatively smaller fauna, I guess.
True.
Than other South American.
Yeah.
Contemporary formations, like, your biggest sauropod there is Aeolosaurus SB, and that's barely twice human height at head.
For Alan?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Aeolosaurus or Bonatitan, either or.
True.
Yeah, it's not the largest.
Killimaposaura is also quite big. Killimaposaura is
the largest animal in that formation.
Yeah.
At least I think so.
I mean, look at the size chart. That potentially bigger Aelosaurus SP seems to be the only one. It could well be bigger than the sauropods, than the other sauropods, the named species. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting. Certainly seems to have been part of perhaps tied with the big faunal turnovers. And it is interesting when you think of something like as well Lago Colehuapi, which is also tidal coastline, and that's another one where you see the hadrosaurs outcompeting elasmarians in there, and potential faunal change.
Yeah.
And then when you go to something like Chorillo, which I don't think is tidal, I think that's fluvial, there you still have shit like Nu Titan and...
Yeah. I do think it's really interesting that it's very much seems to be a trend that where sauropods go, hadrosaurs start to dominate.
Like, what do you mean then when they disappear?
Like, when the sauropods are gone, then the hadrosaurs tend to come in. There are two formations I can think of where we have big hadrosaurs and, well, medium-sized sauropods living together. But for the most part, it seems to be like when the sauropods go out, that's when that niche for the hadrosaurs comes in, and they only seem to get really big in formation without sauropods.
Which are the two you're thinking of?
Zhucheng with Zhucheng Titan and Shantungosaurus.
Yeah.
And I think Nemet with Bosboldia and Aphistoquilicoria.
Okay, here is I found some depiction of the environment.
Nice. That is interesting. Yes, it does just become an Aeolian coastline.
Yeah.
Because I guess it's Maposaura that is that the Sectansaurus that's depicted? Or it's the Cernosaurus that's depicted in Prehistoric Planet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
that's the taxa. Yeah, that's the Aeolian. Or no, that's Pliosaurus? Palosaurus? That might as well be there. Sand dune?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking at some evaporite formations right now from the Middle East, Persian Gulf, for inspiration.
Yeah. Maybe look at that. That's the greatest salt marsh in the world.
Oh, Kutch, yeah. Oh yeah, until today there's salt mining going on there.
Yeah, and there is how it should have looked like in the Middle Ages.
Mm-hmm.
To go check something
Yep.
quick, but I heard the mech was mentioned before I left.
Only for a second.
What was it about? I wanted a mech. We need a mech. We need a mech piece real fast, or I'm going to implode.
Now you're not gonna get it.
This is not necessarily an example of what the other information would look like, but its environment is so vast that it has a lot of the stages from which a salt marsh comes from and goes to, from the intertidal wetland to the full-on sand desert, in the same geographical area.
On Twitch chat, have you guys read the comment by Weberman yet? I was a little bit zoned out.
I don't think so.
I don't think so, no.
Weberman42 is asking, would you recommend for someone interested in learning digital painting to first learn to paint using traditional methods? Or does it not matter so much? I have been drawn traditionally for many years, if that means anything.
It depends how flexible you want to be. I think like having learned traditional media first makes it easier to go into digital than vice versa. Like starting in digital and then trying to expand into traditional, I think can be a little bit trickier because you don't have stuff like Control Z. You can't just go back. So that can be an issue. But overall, at the end of the day, it comes down to fundamentals, anatomy, perspective, color theory, stuff like that. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Whatever you feel, whatever brings you joy.
Whatever makes you get a smile in the face.
This sparks joy. This does not spark joy.
And if you want to start in digital but aren't sure if you will enjoy it, don't pay money on it yet. Or at least not much. Don't give money to Adobe.
Put it down.
Hire Adobe. Fuck Adobe.
I still can't get over the fact that like Adobe was like, we're deleting Adobe Animate because we can't do anything more with it. 5 seconds later, we are not deleting Adobe Animate.
Oh, is it still around?
Yeah, they backpedaled.
Yeah, it's got brought back.
Oh.
Yeah, they
Like-
backpedaled hard.
Damn, we can't milk this cow anymore. Guess we bring it to the slaughterhouse. It was in fact the cow that the wolf village loved. I'm going for like indeterminate ephedra. Like vegetation here.
I love my indeterminates.
It's the best kind of flora.
I was searching something on INET. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I wrote in species United Kingdom. I wanted to check something from
Oh,
United
no.
Kingdom. My
Yeah,
my favorite
that is usually not helpful.
favorite species, United Kingdom. Macroorganism growing off the coast of Europe. Ever expanding.
Unbeknown to most, the UK is actually a giant mollusk.
Oh, so is the peril of the mollusk the clam, the crown?
What?
If the UK is a mollusk, then the peril is the crown.
It's the other way around. But yeah, no, I think you are overthinking it.
Yeah, I don't know what he means by this, but anyway.
No, there's method to my madness, clearly.
No, there's not.
Yes, it is.
Ah, look at that. Sometimes the simplest methods are the best.
That is good.
Very nice.
For a second, I thought Yasuo was gonna go. Look at that, they're fighting already.
You are projecting.
You're projecting.
There he is.
Actually, I'm projecting all over you, and you can nothing do against
it. What does he mean by this?
Don't
Yes.
ask.
What the hell is this thing? Centaurea macro, a native to the Caucasus. Caucasus.
Caucasus.
Holy
I shall
shit!
put Megabalena in there, I dare you.
Yeah, let's put a whale in here. I mean, like a whale skull in the desert looks always good.
Yeah, especially some.
Especially in
bunch of
Cretaceous
million years
deserts.
before
Yeah.
whales even evolved. There's a famous
Time
Jurassic
traveling
whales.
super whale from the future.
Mm-hmm.
You know, after humans go extinct, the whales become the dominant species and they invent time travel.
No.
Oh my god, Payakar?
No, it's even worse, Tim. You see, in a couple of years, whales will go, well, Earth
Whales
can't
will
be
go,
safe,
whale.
they're gonna travel. They're gonna travel. We're gonna try to create time travel to travel into the future when humans are gone, but they accidentally end up in the Mesozoic and get fucked over.
I guess you could say they have to go back to the future.
Guys, clearly it's the whales from Lemuria that look like pliosaurs. It's just their ancestors. They just never changed.
Heck are you drawing up there, Josh?
Sorry?
Oh, I see. Do I? Trying to figure out what you're drawing.
I'm experimenting in the moment. I'm not quite sure if I want to put it up there.
That when you just drew the legs, I thought that was supposed to be like the two Osteraptors looking over the hill.
Oh.
And then you just continue drawing it, and I was so confused. Although, yeah, Patagopelta in the foreground just munching, and then two Osteraptor on the other side of the hill looking at each other like,
Statler and Waldorf.
Yeah, yes.
I just realized it's midnight. I will see you guys another time.
Good night.
See you later, alligator.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, crocodile.
See you later, crocodile.
See what we did there. See what we did there. It's Armin. He likes crocs. See what we did there. See what we did there.
No.
You should be tried on war crimes for how you kill jokes.
I'm sorry.
Oh. No, you're not.
Not
Jesus
sorry
fucking
enough.
Christ.
Zark is waiting.
Jesus fuck.
Male pattern baldness. May it strike you hard.
Damn.
Oh god, oh! I'm just imagining a V-Nex that's bald. Viscerally upsetting image.
Yeah. No, no. You know who I am if I'm bald.
Oh.
With the mustache.
You're turning
Who
into
have
Walter
I
White.
become?
Yeah, Vladimir Lenin.
Wait, I was about to say, didn't someone edit Vitex but bald at some point?
Joshua,
Well,
No,
Yeah.
you wouldn't be Walter White. You'd be Lenin.
didn't Chotany draw? Was it Sylvisaurus on a sand dune?
What on the sand dune?
Sylvisaurus? You now unlocked a core memory. Which I don't think I can find anywhere.
Huh.
What list of ankylosaur names? Was it not Sylvisaurus?
there is a Sylvisaurus, but
Yeah,
don't
there
think I
is,
have
but
done
I don't know if that's the one
Sylvisaurus.
you drew. Not you, Chotany.
Oh, I didn't hear the name. No idea.
Julius Chotany, not Joshua Knupny. Was it Ziapelta, maybe? I will not rest until I find that. Julius Chotany. Does anyone have a PDF of the paleo art of Julius Chotany?
I have the book.
Joshua, open it and flick through for a nodosaur on a sand dune.
Grab it. Grab it.
Sauropod.
think
It's
I have it
Sauropod. I
already.
remember it.
Is it Sauropelta?
I think it is. I remember. Yes.
Oh, I don't know
I'm
if
a
that's the
legend.
one that's quite the one I'm thinking of. I'm sure he's done it, but yes, that does fit the bill. I see it
Oh,
as
so
well.
it's not that one.
I don't think it might well be that one, but I also want to find his Sylvisaurus.
Let
I'm
me
sure he did a Sylvisaurus as well.
look. The Mesozoic part here.
But yeah, if you look at what Vidax posted, I think that might have been what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
That's like on the edge of a river or
It's
lake.
the edge of a probably
No,
lake
it's
given the
sea.
starfish
There's a
and
sea.
everything.
There's a
Yeah, a
sea
sea.
star.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see it yet. No.
No, it's definitely not Zeopelta because that's an Ankylosaur. It must have been Sylvisaurus. But I must be thinking of something else.
No. Yeah, I found the Sauropelta. No, there's a Utahraptor block. I'm so glad that Julius isn't using, or has gotten much better at using photo bashing.
Well, yes.
I like
Chotany is so good, man.
Yeah.
Chotany and Lacerda. What is it with paleoartists whose first names begin with J, eh?
That's a good question.
And there's Cenozoic stuff. Nah, I don't find another one.
Okay. Then it's probably that one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
What if there's a secret one that only you know about?
Secret third thing.
Secret third thing. Oh no.
Anyways, I turn into bed now. I look forward to seeing the finished beast. Good night.
Yep. Good night.
Yeah, go back.
Oh, it's that time. I'm gonna head off as well. Good night.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you.
And one by one they fall.
Death.
Which means we can trade 2 souls for 2 souls.
If it isn't the
Grace.
great, if it isn't the
Dang.
Zap.
Ah. The ranks are bolstered once again.
The great Anglo-American alliance joins us.
Which
Really
one?
I was gonna say it's kind of a lend-lease thing.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Also, which America?
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. I'm just running with it.
You're just rubbing it. What's
So how
green?
goes the stream? Oh, sorry.
We are
Literally
streaming.
what you asked.
Yeah, you're drawing something with a bunch of osteoderms.
Yes, yes.
Oh, and are you using that elephant, the one with the piebald skin, as inspiration?
Yeah, for the coloration eventually. I think.
That actually looks pretty good.
Will it be alone or is there a guy with it?
I think it might be alone.
They're just leaving it.
I've had oh, sorry, go on.
Oh no, I said nothing. Go ahead.
No. How have people's collective week been?
Okay.
Weird.
But you did survive.
I did survive.
Nah, thankfully, yes.
Yeah. Pretty bad. Not really good, not really bad, honestly.
Okay.
They're just
Unpleasant.
not even unpleasant, I would say, for me. It's just
No, just saying for me.
Except
it's
for
been
that
a lot of
mammoth femur, I remember.
Oh, the mammoth femur. What? Oh, that is so complicated. I was supposed to be there tomorrow, but I got other things to do that I must be done tomorrow. It never ends. Jesus Christ. Jesus. It wasn't one femur. Josh, it wasn't one femur. There's like...
I know.
Oh my god, it's like a smaller museum, but there's like... I think there were like 8 femurs, 13 tibias, something like that. There were fucking 6 humeri. Humerus is ridiculous for a mammoth. It's such a massive fucking bone.
My god.
Man, only 6? They gotta get those numbers up.
I was about to say, I have seen the Pleistocene collection in Münster. God damn.
Yeah, but Münster is in Germany, which is big.
Yeah, I know. Also, they have like more people to carry stuff around.
Yeah, not like you little people.
What?
I mean,
Thank you,
our
our
solution
little.
is just to
Shush.
leave it all in the ground.
Yeah, that is real.
Get what I mean?
You know, we nice jaw. Not nice. I mean, we have another institution that has mammoths, so it's complicated.
When is it ever not?
Yeah, it's it always tilts me how it's like, how the hell, like you can never gauge how heavy a fossil bone is gonna be just by looking at it.
Yeah.
Like the biggest gamble ever, the biggest wheel to spin. It's either gonna be like nothing because bone is usually not very heavy and dense compared to its size, or it's gonna be like something that's just gonna break both of your knees when you grab it. It's there.
Yeah.
Oh. There were smaller mammoth jaws that were heavier than the largest one, which is incredible to me. There's a megalosaurus skull that is just like that is ridiculous. It's got to be like 50 kilos.
Oh my god.
How
Oh, that's as much as me.
how big, like the how much? No, it's maybe not 50. It's like 30 kilos almost certainly.
A lot.
In my gene, it would be 50 kilos. So I'm remembering it right now.
So basically, the Megalosaurus skull weighs as much as one fang. Got it.
Yeah, but it's a skull that has been heavily permineralized. That's why it's so heavy. A skull that size that is recent is gotta be, you can hold it with one hand.
Yeah, easy.
Which goes to show that, like, it doesn't really matter how old the fossil is. This is like a late Pleistocene thing, and it's still basically completely rock. While you have like Cretaceous shit that looks like it died yesterday.
I mean, yeah, even from the same locality, so you sometimes have like big differences in weight and preservation.
I always I like, I'm gonna go there. You cannot stop me. Nemect. Like I like that those bones look like the thing died yesterday.
Yeah.
I hadn't.
Okay.
I had an interesting past couple of days. I was at a recent event where there were quite a few talks and stuff like that being held from various wildlife organizations. Things about and from people who've helped with the restoration of and reintroduction of habitat species, the people who led to white-tailed eagles returning in Britain, all that sort of thing.
Oh, nice.
That was nice. And I met a man there who I found out was the illustrator for the Collins Bird Guide.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, his name's Killian Mularney. And yes, and he does, well, some of his stuff is things like this. This is his handiwork, posting in other talk.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Oh.
Yep, that's him.
What's the name of the guy? What did you say?
Killian Mularney.
I have a book that he illustrated right here in my hands. Birds of Europe.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is, yeah, that is an awesome book.
Yep, and one of the best bird guides out there, pretty much.
Yeah, if that's the same one with the, what's that forest bird that has like an orange head and like stripy black and white wings? What's
Orange
that called?
head, stripy black and white wings. How big is it?
I don't know. There, I found it. What? Hoopoi or hoopy. I don't know.
Hoopos, right.
Yeah, hoop. Yeah, that one is on the cover of the thing I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. The ranges are off. For instance, of some things, it illustrates the swan. You know, there's multiple species of swan in Europe, but
Trumpeter?
like the
Whoopers?
mute
Ewigs?
swan, yeah, the
Mute
big one.
swans.
Yeah,
Yep.
the big one, the mute swan. It illustrates it as not being present in Croatia. Like, motherfucker, I see these guys every day I come to like some water if it's in the season.
Yeah, for what it's worth, the Collins Bird Guide is now in its 3rd edition. So
yeah, yeah.
I mean, I distinctly know in some of my older bird books, the ranges for quite a few of the creatures are way out of date because well, they've moved and been reintroduced to areas where they were not
Yeah.
previously.
I mean, also it's the lack of data. It's the lack of data. Sometimes. Sorry, you go.
It's that, but it's also to some degree just the fact that, well, once the book is out in print, you can't update it anymore unless you put new editions.
Yeah. Some of this might genuinely be a fuck up or something like that. It's like you can't do anything now.
Yeah, or not even a fuck up. It just becomes dated because then people will go, "Hey, we have reintroduced this thing to the area now, and now there's thousands of them in this area." Where previously it said there weren't any.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. What I really don't get is like, why the swan? Like, swan is such a common bird. I don't think that's like, how did you think this is absent from here?
I mean, was it? Has it?
No, they never went extinct here. They are native here from.
When was this published? Because the data might not be very good from your area.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking exactly. That's the exactly thinking like that. Were you here, Zach, when I spoke about the 2008 publication, the European climate risk for butterflies, something like that? I don't know what it's exactly the name. It's a very ambitious thing. They try to quantify, given the amount of like they have several scenarios for warming or something like that, and they have a little model that is like all of this is a little bit dated now, 2008. And they try to quantify every single fucking European butterfly species, how its range might change, where will it go extinct. And it has a really weird thing where a lot of butterflies go extinct in the Balkans and in the Pannonian Basin. Because Pannonian Basin is a little bit hotter than the surrounding areas because it's like a bowl surrounded by mountains. So stagnant air or something like that. And it all looks like very concerning until you realize they didn't take account the range of the butterflies. Like first thing that what Grace said, there's basically no data points from the Balkans, so it fucks up with the range and like with the. Secondly, they don't take into account the Asian and the African distribution of the butterflies. Some of these things that they say, like, oh, it disappears from, I don't know, Hungary. I mean, these things live in, like, Tunisia and Morocco. It's like, yeah, I don't think these are the ones that the problem is. Like, it's one of those things where, like, you do a shit ton of work, but if you don't take into account the baseline data, it just gets out probably completely wrong. Which is very interesting to me. what it is very important about it is that it basically predicted like the problem with those like mountain butterflies that are probably, who knows, like those might be like basically Pleistocene age, from basically or maybe basically Holocene species, which are just like super endemic and restricted to you get what I mean, like they're very close relatives of something else that is way more common, but they live in like one area, specific habitat or something like that. And it shows that that might be a big problem because like they kind of don't have anything to go, anywhere to go if the climate changes.
Yeah. Okay.
But it is so fucking funny to me because like it says that like the you know, the small white.
Yes.
I think it shows it going extinct in my area, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like that thing lives like throughout, like from basically like Middle East to Africa to the west of North Africa all the way to Russia. That is the least of your concerns.
I remember being at a talk where someone was describing the opposite situation to that. I think it was something like swallowtail butterflies, which it was an entomologist who was giving a talk. And he was saying about how he was doing a thing looking for swallowtail butterflies, because in his latest book on British butterflies, he said they are very common in this area. And he went looking for them with a bunch of others. They found one.
Nice. Very common.
Yep. And he was thinking, wait, what is going on here? And he was looking, and he proceeded to then follow the almost a daisy chain of tracing back the original statement of where this claim, these butterflies are very common in this area, was from. It turned out that claim had been made 200 years.
I was about to say, was it like something like Shakespeare or so who brought this into the world?
Like, yeah, it had been made 200 years ago at a time when the area was far less developed.
Of course.
And it had originally been an observation written by an amateur naturalist who I think was the local parish vicar or something like that. And people had just, without bothering to actually go and check, had just repeated the claim down the years, decades, centuries, all the while the world was changing and the butterflies had long since moved out of that area.
Yeah. Either went locally extinct or just like went somewhere else.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so that was pretty much the case.
Yeah, I know that one Papilion Macaon Anglicus or Anglicum is that is like that, and another one for like, because you guys, like when you Google anything conservation wise, or like, you know, like it's always British things because you guys are like you are 5 steps ahead of it. It's also like probably because of the language. But when you Google something on it's, if it's European and you Google it in English, it's gonna be British.
First results.
That subspecies it's like a super rare thing that only lives in like one area of Britain. It's not like that motherfucker is everywhere here.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember winged insects; they move around a bit. So
yeah, but it is very, because that subspecies of swallowtail, it like that's the same thing as the European one. You can hybridize it, everything. For some reason, they only go for one specific plant that lives in like one type of wet meadow. And it's like, why? Because those things are like not selective at all on the mainland. They have a group of plants they just go for that.
Yeah,
and that is extremely weird to me. And the weirdest thing that I have no fucking clue how you guys managed to delete your most, what is it how do you call it, like most endangered butterfly in England is called the heath fritillary. That is
name's familiar.
That is like they say, because of development. That is fucking everywhere here. Like, that doesn't even care. That is like in every meadow, you are going to find a heath fritillary. I have seen hundreds of heath fritillaries last year, which is like, how? Like, there are so many more sensitive things out there that are present both in like here and like in England. How the hell is this thing endangered?
Right. So, look, I'm reading the thing about it from the Wildlife Trust. Mostly found in southwest England, which is where most of these things are found. Most butterflies and insects, I should say. Part of the thing is with it is that it lives quite a bit on heathland, hence the name. But heathland is rare in Britain.
I'm gonna give you a funny. We don't have almost any heathland where I am. They're everywhere.
Well, it also mentions that at least the ones in Britain, they also rely on a certain type of plant.
The classic, yeah.
So I can only assume with the absence of that, which is tied to the loss of heathland, it's had a real impact on their numbers.
Yeah. And our subspecies or whatever it is just doesn't give a shit. It literally, you know what it eats? It eats the, what is it called? Platago lancelotta, Platago Meyer. What are those? Plantago. What is that in English?
Not sure. Don't know scientific names very well.
It is. You will immediately know that this plant is like everywhere. Plantains, things like that. Yeah, it literally eats that, and that's like in every garden ever. That is quote unquote weed.
Oh, these things, yeah. Seen them. Yeah. I've seen them all over the place.
Literally used for Pleistocene research, literally used as an indicator of an open habitat. Like, that is everywhere. That is literally everywhere.
Yeah.
And
one thing that... Go on.
I just want to say, it's so funny. Like, why is every British subspecies of everything just weird?
That's what you get when you live on an island and you're relatively cut off from the mainland.
Yeah, true.
One thing you gotta remember, Vidax, also is that I suspect that quite a lot of the losses of some of these butterflies and such like, I suspect quite a lot of the major losses to them only happened relatively recently. Simply because things like the heathland and such like, it only really started to go away within the last century. Or last century or two, simply because historically they would have been areas where people would have used them cultivated them for the materials they could get out of them. But as technology and times moved on, people relied on them less. So they basically were just built over or just repurposed for other things.
Is heathland in England natural?
No, it is not.
No, it's same here. Where it exists, it's like it's cleared oak woodland with a lot of tannins in the ground.
Yes, it's over here. It tends to be formed on mostly acidic or sandy soil, where a lot of the forest has been cleared and has been deliberately kept back, so that the soils of heathland are quite acidic and quite sandy, as I mentioned. What that means is the plants that grow on them are ones which tend not to rely on large amounts of nutrition in the soil, like heather, for example.
Yeah, no, it's these
and some
what
do.
I call like these acidic soils are really weird because the acidic soils are not very good for anything else. Not a lot of things are very adapted to that, and like things that grow on acidic soil are vice versa, almost found nowhere else.
Yep, I mean
You see that.
we have sundew plants in Britain. I've seen them. They grow specifically in around heathlands because of the low quality soil.
Yeah.
They,
I mean,
the ones we have look a bit like this.
Keep in mind though, oh, these guys. Yeah.
Yeah, sundews.
Yeah. Keep in mind though that it because it's acidic doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't have nutrients. It's just that I think it's shit. It's the same like most very species rich meadows are on like the shittiest soil imaginable. It's like in these like slightly sandy things on like developed on like calcareous substrate.
Yeah,
and that is just shit. That is just unusable for agriculture.
Yeah, the thing is oh, go on.
The moment you introduce clay, it's like fuck you, grass time. No more flowers.
Yeah, pretty much. It's one of those things over here, at least, where what would have been there are trees that do grow on heathland, and given time, they will probably almost completely displace the heathland. But the trees that grow first in these areas are coniferous trees, not deciduous ones, because they are more able to tolerate the highly acidic soils and don't rely as much on nutrient-rich soil.
Yeah, I don't know where heathland is in Croatia.
But you
have it too.
Oh, Macton.
I think we have it. Yeah, in. Oh yeah, we have European dry heath. That's the we don't have like the moist variety. Oh yeah, that's in like it's in one of the nature parks. It's like in the more mountainous region. Exactly what you described. It's like where conifers were cleared.
Yes.
Okay, I think
The
Patagopelta is done.
There is a representative exclave Western European Atlantic province. The most important species they are made of is common heather, Caluna vulgaris. Caluna vulgaris, a Western European species, and easternmost limit of its range can be found precisely in Croatia. That's funny. So like our heathland is like one of the most eastern ones with heather.
Okay.
That would be so funny. Like, I would like to go see that. That's probably like a fucking ice age relic or some shit like that.
Heathland is an interesting vibe.
Yeah.
It is quite distinct from other forms of landscape.
Why don't you draw some for the next piece?
But like that's gotta be occurring naturally, cause like you somehow you don't have humans clearing forever, basically.
Oh no.
Sundews.
Yes, there are sundews. We're talking about heathland. The thing is there will have always been the plants that exist on heathland, and there will have always been heathland. But human activities have greatly expanded the heathland that was already there, or created new areas where it wasn't there before.
That is like always like one of the biggest things. Like it's always like you say, you know what, like where pollinators decline and things like that. They say it's because there's less. I mean, it's in due part with pesticides and things like that, but a lot of it is just like land use change in the sense that there's less meadows.
Yep, less flowering
And but like
grass.
meadow is just a very weird like you don't get a lot of that in any natural. If it's not dry, if it's not like a steppe, you will not have like you would have basically corridors of grassland where maybe like a burnt area where something burned down, it's like early succession, or it's gonna be like a corridor that gets cleared by the herds of like I don't know, like in Pleistocene probably elephants and things like that. And I know there's been studies that suggest that a lot more landscape was open, that basically that old idea that there was a continuous forest in Europe, you get what I mean, everywhere, basically stretching throughout the whole continent, is not true. That's not how that worked.
Yeah.
But it definitely wasn't big plots of land with like hedges and then just meadows. Like that's not how that looked. It was probably segmented forests.
It was a mosaic.
Yeah,
mosaic.
Darren actually talked about that quite a bit on our Tetsu tour sometime
Oh, yeah, I remember
some
that
years
one.
back. Yeah. Also, Paleo Shinobi, hello there. Welcome from Ecuador. You're also making paleo art. Great. This is not Stegosaurus, but Patagopelta, close relative. With evidently a very similar tail weapon. There was a recent paper that described some new material that includes parts of that tail weapon, the macoitl as it's sometimes called. Showing that this guy indeed was similarly armored.
Josh, brief interjection. You said this thing was called Patagopelta, right?
Yes.
You've labeled it as Patagopelta in stream.
Oh, what the fuck? I was absent-minded, apparently.
Whoops.
Yeah. So,
There we go.
Josh, I'm interested in what Darren said about the thing we were talking about.
No, he also
don't
talked
mind.
about this idea that back in the day people were saying that during the time of the Romans, a squirrel could like hop onto a tree in London and like only leave the canopy again in Scotland, basically.
Yeah, I remember
and
that.
nowadays, like with more and more archaeological and paleobotanical data, it appears to be that it was more patchy than we actually imagined that.
Yeah, but still, like I cannot help to wonder if there were, for instance, less of these meadow butterflies, meadow bees, and things like that back in the day, and it was more localized, where it was a little more cleared areas than it was like up until very recently, up until agricultural intensification, where basically like every fucking village had a meadow, or like at least. Yeah, sorry, you go. That is basically what I want to say.
No. For those interested in knowing about this further, I've just posted the PDF of the book, which led to this idea being not so much created, but heavily promoted the idea of how Europe was not necessarily dense forest. Grazing Ecology and Forest History by F.W.M. Vera.
I remember when we were driving past the forest, Darren's not forest, but like an area on the way to
Lyme Regis.
Yes, the Lyme Regis, where he said like this is basically what a typical medieval forest would look like, and it was like very patchy woods and all of that stuff. Forget what the area was called though.
I think it was New Forest.
Yeah.
New Forest, yes.
drove through it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But also, like he said that there's the most reports of like the black cats in the UK. Or was that another one?
That was in, I think, the reports of where the black of the British big cat ideas. It does tend to come from the southwest of England.
Mm-hmm.
Things like Somerset, Dartmoor, all those places.
Yeah, the Dartmoor tiger.
No, the beast of Bodmin.
This is a very interesting book.
It's worth it's a long read, but it is worthwhile. Oh yeah.
Yeah, at least using it for something skimming through.
Yeah. Yes, it's the wood pasture hypothesis. The idea that open and semi-open pastures and wood pastures formed the predominant landscape in post-glacial Europe. The first person was to propose the idea, or at least to heavily promote it, was a man called Oliver Rackham. But it was Franz Vera who popularized it and made it into a more thorough framework of an idea.
Okay.
And one thing... Oh, sorry, Josh.
Just saying, like, now last sketch for tonight approaches.
We have a suggestion by Big N in Other Talk.
What's the biggin saying now?
If you're still there, Big N, we're happy to hear your suggestion.
You may post if ready.
Okay. A lone bull Mammoth americanum feeding in the early morning of Florida, joined with a lazy roseate spoonbill hitching a ride atop its back.
Unfortunately, not possible because we already did Mastodon.
Nah. Okay.
Several times, actually.
How about a Heathland piece?
Heathland piece.
How about one?
But with what?
Don't know.
Oh,
what
that's
sort of
cool.
prehistoric heathlands were there?
I was going to ask, do we have any fossils of sundews?
I talked with Jules about this years ago. The fossil record of carnivorous plants is incredibly poor. There is one thing from Baltic amber, I remember, because it came up during the recent flower flocking, actually.
Okay.
Beyond that, I think there's a tentative thing from the Cretaceous, but that is very controversial. There isn't much.
Yeah. I'm asking because I've been browsing for maybe getting some carnivorous plants.
They are fun.
Seeds.
There's actually a temperate pitcher plant that is cold hardy down to USDA Zone 2, meaning that it grows natively in places like Minnesota and Labrador, which are not places normally associated with carnivorous plants.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever want some... I'm posting some things in stream materials just of some heathland landscapes. Some of them are pretty nice. Look at this.
Oh yeah, when heather is blooming, it's quite striking. Welcome back, Ness.
What could be done? It could be some licensing thing.
Well, this one, a bit more variety of color. Some yellow in there as well.
Oh, that's gorse, isn't it?
Yeah, that's gorse bushes. In
Yeah,
Flanders.
gorse does. I saw gorse in Exeter last year. Gorse does not live here. I've never seen gorse before. That's such a
Interesting.
weird plant.
Maybe it doesn't do too well in the heat.
It
I don't
might
know.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah, or maybe the winters are a little bit too harsh or something like that. Who knows?
What were you going to say, Grace? Sorry.
I was going to ask if you've drawn the European jaguar, but then I remembered, oh, you've probably done Panthera atrox or something like that.
Have you done the European snow leopard?
I have not, but I also don't feel like doing a cat on the last drawing.
Oh, that's true. What about the European tar?
The European what?
Tar.
Tar.
Yeah, what's it?
I need to find it back.
As in
Oh,
tar pits, or
no. So wait, we had Captain Trololo suggesting Chilesaurus. Weight R5R in itself an interesting idea. I think this is rather unlikely for T-Rex, but more importantly, T-Rex has been done quite a bit already. We usually try to do only one piece per genus.
What's the genus of the Green River bat? Have you done that one?
No. Atronist. I should do an Patagopelta Iceland topping. I mean, we just did an para-ankylosaur. Maybe not like another one right after.
Guys, select something that doesn't have osteoderms.
That is also a good idea. In usually.
Okay, do an ammonite.
No, I'm gonna go away now, so don't do an ammonite.
Do an ammonite.
Oh, that is. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. I'm posting in stream. Like the guy, like or the person that wrote the book, that you shared, like some examples of what they say, like what prehistoric vegetation might have looked like. This is exactly what I imagined. Like this patchy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open woodland.
They say basically a park-like landscape, if you think about it. Central and western water look on ravens are grazing and browsing by wild fauna, including taken Slovensky Kras, Slovakia. Mountains like those in background could have been covered in closed forest if they were less accessible for ox and tarpon. Oh, that's very interesting.
Have you ever done leptobos?
I don't think so, no.
I mean, when the boss is lepting.
Indeed.
I have genuinely seen landscapes like these, like around certain areas where you still have cattle and stuff like this.
Yeah. I think I've shown you this probably already Videx, but I've on the heathland where I live. There's a herd of. They have a herd of domestic cows that they keep specifically for the purposes of grazing. Let me find them.
Oh, they have cows where you're at?
Yeah, and they live.
Here they
right...
usually manage heathland with sheep.
Interesting.
Yep. There is a native small sheep breed that is very specifically built for heathland. That has become more popular in recent years.
There's some pictures of last summer when I was in heathland.
They're quite cute little guys. Oh, they're actually also used in Britain. Okay.
Yeah, the ones we've got.
These guys here. Heidschnucker.
Heidschnucker. Okay. Huh. No, the ones we've got on the heathland, they are specifically British whites, British white cattle. Here we go. Here's an image someone took of some of them. Technically, I think they're all bullocks. Because they're all male, but no dangly bits present.
Here we go.
They look a bit like Skye Terriers, the sheep you posted.
So I've got a proper genus on the Green River bat. It's Acaronectaris.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
Yes. What about doing one of the classical Age of Mythology creatures, the crane?
Oh, true.
I'm not doing stuff.
Look in stream materials.
Look in stream.
The giraffe called Chile.
Oh. That thing. Oh, true. Also something new published last year. Yeah. I remember Villa making these portraits. God, they're so funky with their super long skulls. But yeah, honestly, why not? Funky giraffe portrait.
Yeah, go draw a teeny.
God, the ossicons are so weird on this one.
I think weirder is like how goddamn long the snoot is. I mean, we don't have it in this case, like completely, but that's based on like close relatives. But
I think we mostly just have the ossicons, right?
No, we
we have part of the Hall type specimen is a partial skull.
Yeah.
It was based on Paleozoicus occurrences, I think.
It was previously looks at species.
oh, actually, Villa had a note here, left a note on Wikipedia, saying that the females would not have ossicorns in the Miocene.
Ooh,
interesting.
That's not super surprising,
Yeah.
considering what on-day giraffes are like.
I mean, but modern day female giraffes also have ossicorns. They are usually smaller.
They do, yes.
Yeah.
But although I think with the carpies, the females do not have ossicorns.
I'm not sure actually. Let me let's check.
Or at least much, much smaller.
I think they're smaller, but I think they're still there.
Yeah.
That's a male.
I don't know.
Now, I'm gonna go to sleep. Goodbye.
Good night. I think they
Yeah.
still have them. They're just very small.
Very small. Yeah, this is
That's a male.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, here's a female. They are technically there, but they're just raised lumps over the head.
Yeah.
More than anything. Yeah, look at this. This is an adult female. Barely technically there, but only by degrees, I think.
Yeah.
For context, this is what a male looks like. Who's
okapi.
Yep. Who's this is a male that's actually done something to his own ossicorns. Ugh.
Happens.
Yeah.
Probably only slightly painful.
I'd hope so.
Get
Oh, we have actually quite a lot of the animal. It's quite a lot of the skull.
Oh.
Up.
Oh, is it a synonym?
Yeah, it used to be Paleotragus Bungardius until last year.
Mm-hmm.
It was recently erected to its own genus.
I need to do an art piece of an okapi interacting with a giraffe.
Ooh.
Because it would be funny. Although there is this image that exists for what it's worth. And each seems mutually curious.
Yeah. I think, don't they have like okapi and giraffes next to each other also in London?
Maybe.
Or am I
I'm
tripping?
Not sure.
They're close together, but not right next to each other, from what I recall when we were there.
They have both in the same zoo, but I don't. Yeah, I think Tim's right.
They're like next to each other, but not cohabitated.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, not together, but like
close in proximity.
Can at least see each other, I think.
To be fair, I imagine that if one were to be placed in the same exhibit as the other, it probably wouldn't mind.
At least not for a while, until the bolts are getting ready to rumble.
Oh yeah, if it was just females with females, they would probably be okay with each other.
Yeah. I mean, giraffes also go together nicely, usually with other ungulates.
Well, they basically don't pay attention to anything that's below head height, which for them
yeah,
is
what should they?
If you want the finales from there, it's there.
Oh God!
And for that,
there's
yeah,
a lot of things, but,
Ness, don't worry. I'm only making a portrait.
Yeah.
Just a weird face.
I was just looking into it, and I thought you are doing a full body based on what Zach was saying.
Oh, actually, Yash. Let me look that up again. That image that you're using. I think that might just be the ossicone superimposed on a normal giraffe skull. Oh no, it's just an average giraffe skull. Okay, should be fine.
Yeah, I think I think usually giraffe skulls are a little bit shorter. I think this is based on,
Yeah.
like close relatives and stuff.
I thought it was a giraffe skull, which is why I...
Yeah.
Hold on. Right.
Oh, Josh, found another reference image for you.
Tim, the skull is based on Bolenia.
Of course. Yes.
Yeah. Josh found an important reference image for you.
Oh.
Here you go.
Ah. You will pay for this later.
What you gonna do?
Speaking of villa and giraffes, I still really like what they did with their Bramiscus, which is another giraffe.
On a villa, I mean, whatever villa
This
touches
might
becomes
be a
gold.
fun idea.
Yeah.
For yours as well. Put the tufts at the end of the giant ossicone.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think this could be the case here as well. Like when you look at the little knobs at the ends.
Yeah, and I mean the fun thing with Chilean, of course, is that you have two knobs, but you also have the two like knobs pointing forward.
Yep. So you have something little bit similar going on in okapis. Although it could be funny. Giraffes have usually very long eyelashes. If they extended it a little bit onto their ossicones here.
And it is true that most giraffes also just have the ossicone, the tufts. They sometimes just get shaved off because they use them too much. Such weird animals. Recently, on pouch giraffes, apparently at least one of the Dutch zoos, they still do all the giraffe stuff by hand, like in person, the healthcare and such. So they just go in there. It's like,
Sure.
But like, watch out. Yeah, one kick and I'm dead, but you know. Anything for the giraffes.
Back when I was living around the Colorado Springs area, the local zoo there, Cheyenne Mountain Zoo, would host events in wintertime where you could, among other things, feed the giraffes. So you pay $5 and you get a handful of romaine lettuce, and suddenly there is the biggest animal you've ever seen in your life craning its neck down at you.
Did I tell you the story of an incident involving me and a bucket of giraffe feed?
No.
Oh boy, story time. So This occurred at a zoo in France a few years ago now. And put very simply, we were given buckets of what looked like and tasted like popcorn. And I was halfway through eating mine when I saw people were feeding it to the giraffes. And I looked down and thought, what on earth have I just been eating? And that was the moment when a long slimy object came from over my shoulder and started feeling its way in the bucket.
Beautiful.
Well, thankfully only in the bucket and not into your mouth.
You sure you didn't give that giraffe some kind of complication with how far down it would have had to go?
A long tongue.
I get it too.
So, my experience with it, I wouldn't regard it as generally unpleasant. It's just that you forget right up until there's a giraffe tongue wrapped around your wrist that it's also very warm. So it's slimy and really warm to the touch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're giving this one very large eyebrows.
Yeah. I mean, that's what the fossil shows, so.
Yeah, true.
The two philosophies. Well, that's what the fossil shows versus why not?
Yeah, I guess.
Brandon, bullshit, go.
Yippee.
I saw a guy with eyebrows so long once they almost looked like he had drapes hanging from his brows.
Interesting.
Only in Britain.
I had the urge to want to shave them was very strong.
You're all right, Governor.
I also heard a prank someone played on. It was a friend of mine who said he played a prank on his friend once where he shaved his eyebrows off, his friend's eyebrows off when he was asleep, and then drew new ones just above where the originals were.
No,
so he
see,
had...
that's funny.
Looking perpetually surprised.
Yes, so he would go to the shops and he would order something and he would be told the price, and then the shopkeeper would go, "Don't look surprised, this is the price we've always had for them."
Somehow I feel that that is maybe one of the most British jokes I've ever experienced.
I'm gonna be honest, it went completely over my head. I went down.
What do you mean, Fang? What's so hard to understand about eyebrows being shaved?
No, like I completely missed it.
He missed it all.
Out. I heard about just eyebrows being shaved, but that's all I got.
Okay, what I said was, a friend of mine played a joke on another friend of his, shaved his eyebrows off, then drew new ones above
Nice.
where the originals were. So he looked constantly surprised at everything. You get it now?
I get it. I get it.
Speaking of eyebrows, time to add these.
Oh boy. Oh boy. They're almost as thick as Fang's eyebrows.
True.
Fungus.
I want. Add some grey in them, Josh, to make it look like old man eyebrows.
I honestly, I don't think they would be. They would probably lose these. If they ever had stuff like this, they would probably lose it with age. Like most giraffes do because of use of the ossicorns.
Yeah, I get it. But it's funnier.
It is funny.
Oh god, this is a very strange look for someone. Behold, another talk.
Did you find some more big eyebrows? Oh god.
More.
I mean, that's just a very flat, four-headed Klingon.
What the fuck is going on in that wall as well? There's so much shit up there.
Oh, that is called St. Petersburg hanging.
St. Petersburg hanging.
Yeah. It's a certain way of displaying artwork. Let me see. Does it have a Wikipedia article?
Potentially. If not, you should make one.
St. Petersburg hanging. Ah, there is a German article. It's also known as salon hanging. And the examples provided are quite telling. If the page would properly embed.
It's just weird that like I don't know if it's just because I've not joined that many streams lately on a Sunday night, but it's interesting to just have a normal stream. I got used to the formation ones. But at least the ones where like it took so long to finish the thing that we had to go on Sunday as well.
Yeah, I've been thinking recently maybe at some point we will switch to one per formation every 2 weeks system.
I think that might be a better way of pacing these things out. Yeah.
That's my thing.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if most formation streams take 2 days anyway.
Yep.
So we're getting raided.
Not by who?
No. Who's raiding us?
B.
Who's raiding?
Mossy B.
Mossy B, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Paleo I hope you guys over there had a beautiful stream. Tell us what were you guys doing, and yeah, you come in here on our last sketch we do. This is an extinct giraffe that we're working on. Its genus name is Chillon, named after quite well-known mythological creature from China, actually. And yeah, it's moon from parts of the skull, and oops, that's a whale. And these ossicorns, these horn-like structures on top of the skull that are quite distinct in their shape. Hi, Mossy.
To come back on the subject of formation stream, I assume this will not be the case until we reach the 100th piece.
I was also thinking like when we have like piece 100, maybe then switching into different gear.
Makes sense.
What is the count currently, actually?
82.
Jeez. 82. You want to stop at 100?
At least
That's
with this.
well,
with
go
this
to
rhythm.
the different format.
Yeah.
So that would be what, another 18 pieces?
Hmm.
Add another 18 weeks. 7, 12.
We'll get there.
June 20th, if all goes well, should be the 100th piece in that case.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
for the people who just joined, a little bit of context maybe. What we are talking about are the formation streams, which is a format here on Paleostream, where every week we depict within 1 or 2 streams one locality or geological formation and its fauna during the time when these fossils there were deposited. This week it was the Naracoorte caves in southern Australia, and there are a lot of these pieces that have been accumulated over time now. And before you asked, maybe we'll have one day a book with all of these. We will see. But yeah, it's not quite clear how it will change in the future. That's what we are currently discussing.
I sent you a little DM, Yash. I caught myself before I did any spoilers.
Oh. Oh wait, let me.
Honestly, if piece 100 is ready on June 20, maybe continue with the 1 per week format until stream break later in the summer, so that when we come back after hopefully Lemuria Phase 3, we have discussed what should become of the summation format.
Yeah.
Yeah, turning this into a book would be cool, but as with so many this would be cool things that happen on here on Paleo Stream, it's the eternal work in progress. Oh joy.
There's also many other cool book ideas and stuff. There's still the
And
idea
only
of
so many hours in the week.
indeed, and in the day, and there is also still the idea for a Monkey Cruise book, for example. Which
Believe it or
actually
not,
recently
Josh
got a lot
does-
of interest by an art historian that I know.
Would be cool. I mean, especially if you then also compare it to the little icon of the piece you based it off.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, believe it or not, Josh does need to do things like eat and sleep.
Yeah.
Occasionally.
Honestly, though, hold on. Now you mentioned it, now I'm thinking about it. A Monkey Cruise book could be really cool because you could discuss like both the paleontological aspect, and it's much more of a segue into also discussing the artistic aspect because
Yeah.
you're like actively converting a piece. You're trying to
Yeah.
translate the
No,
feeling into.
that's why I love the idea. I actually wrote like a few pages already for a potential manuscript, like going into like the idea of like bridging both fields in a way that rarely touch, although they have so much in common in some sense.
You should send those to me if you want. I'm curious.
Yeah, I hope I can find them again. And then there's of course a big paleo art book. And I still want to do with all the things that I've painted over the years that are nowhere else to find but in my folders.
I mean, aside from writing the actual manuscript, is it mostly just a matter of organizing everything into a publishable format?
In a way, although I also have that partially figured out, but I also like want to have like an actual text to go with it. It's not just like, oh look, nice pictures, but writing down all my thoughts on these pieces and other aspects. Like I want to do something similar to what Mark Whitten did with his like paleo artist handbook. But while Mark is going a lot into the depth of the scientific parts, I also, or more so, want to cover with artistic questions.
That would be interesting. Because while there's lots of stuff out there explaining how to draw things, as in animals' prehistoric life, there isn't that much talking about them from a perspective that is based around the artistic elements of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
Really
no
good
such thing of a manifesto of the paleo art.
Exactly. The science is changing all the time.
But art is eternal.
Basically.
Yeah. Speaking of the science changing of the time, all the time, we have a question in Twitch chat.
Oh, Captain Trololo. The previous stream, previous run piece was featured with updated lighting. What's the one with minor mistakes? Yes, if we turn this into a book, I would actually go through all of them again and add a new layer of details on top, purge it of accumulated mistakes, and maybe add more stuff here and there. In a few cases, I would also completely or partially redo compositions. And I have done that with one piece so far in my own time. Not sharing this around yet because this might, if this turns into a book, I also want to have stuff in there that you haven't seen yet. It kind of infuriates me when I buy a book from someone who I know online and I'm looking inside of it and I'm like, you showed all of these pieces already online. Why did I get it? Yes, I like to support you, but also.
Slurp.
As stupid as I think the philosophy is for a tech company, I quite like the business model of Apple with surprise and delight. Something just suddenly coming out without much like announcement beforehand, or without you knowing that it comes. In general.
To be absolutely fair, I would much prefer to not be surprised by the arrival on the market of the termite nexus, but
yeah, that's why I also think it is stupid for a tech company.
Back in a moment.
Yep. But also because apparently, once again, recommending at this point Behind the Bastards, people who have and had to like produce these products that are supposed to be presented out of nowhere to the public. Well, the working conditions. Oh boy. Something had to be pumped out very quickly under incredible like deadlines, and stupid working conditions, a lot of security measures and stuff, and yeah, no, don't. I think honestly, the Steve Jobs, I think it's 3 episodes. It's like one of my favorite features. And I'm currently a little bit worried for the podcast, because the 3rd episode of their special on the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia hasn't come out yet.
Oh, that's because they've moved. So there was a deal that iHeartMedia made with Netflix.
Oh.
Yeah, so new episodes, the video episodes are on Netflix.
God damn it.
You can still get audio from various podcast websites, though. So it sucks, but I mean,
it keeps them afloat. Yeah.
They're getting paid, so I can't fault them for that.
One day they'll do Behind the Bastards Netflix edition.
I mean, they will now get some first-hand experience. So.
I was going to say, there's definitely going to be some, if not outright biting of the hand, then...
oh, no, yeah. I don't expect anything else from Robert.
I'd expect that they kind of know what they're getting into, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I hope they return in that case to also posting on YouTube the normal just audio episodes at some point, hopefully. There was no announcement, I think, that this would happen. I'm listening on YouTube, not anywhere else. Okay. I think that's it.
Yay.
The chillin' is chillin'.
It is very chilling. Oh, actually, no. Wrong direction with the gradient. That way around. Could put a lot of more details into like fur and veins and stuff like that, but at some point. Nah.
I mean, Yoshua, you can't make every long thing veiny and...
That is true.
Sorry, the joke fell right apart.
No, it worked pretty well. Also, Zach, what the fuck is that gif in our talk?
What has Zach posted there? Oh, the eyebrows.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Only one way to respond to that.
I feel my eyes burning, but I must draw. I must prevail.
Oh, it's been a long time since I had something like this. I think the last time I had like eyes burning and nearly falling asleep while drawing was a night before Halchgaraptor was published.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we at Earth Archives we got a press package one night beforehand, teasing that this would come out. And while one of the guys was writing an article, I threw together several artworks in record time. Having the figures all printed out and around my desk, and me sweating and panting over the canvas.
Oh, Joshua. Did they pay you enough for this?
It was unpaid work.
Oh, God.
It was before my paid times.
He just does that.
And it was also
Shouldn't he do that?
super cool specimen. So I was like, nah, give it. I do it.
Ah.
I mean, that was a good way for quite a few of us to get a foot in the door.
I guess the exposure.
Yeah, it is exposure. You shouldn't pay people in exposure, but also don't say no to exposure.
Yeah, I think Recon Helicopter was the most widely distributed back in the day.
Should I put okay. Fusing layers. There we go. And let's have a look what we did tonight. Yeah, Captain Trilogy, Doctor remembers. And Terriano, yes. Ungulates in general have weirdly veiny faces oftentimes. Probably because they have these big mobile schnauzes. Needs a lot of blood in there. Okay, let's see. 2 terrestrial, 2 underwater. It's pretty nice. We started tonight with Wish, Bungardius ripping apart a cephalopod here in the Devonian waters of the Cleveland Shale. Followed is this, jumping forward in time, by Megabalena, early balenid from Japan. Here together with some large sea cows. Then Patagopelta, an para-ankylosaur that's got some very cool new material at the beginning of the year. And last but not least, the Chillum, an species of giraffe that also recently got some cool new material involving these ossicorns here. So yeah, this would be everything for it, guys. Thank you all for being here, and see you potentially next week for the usual shenanigans, also involving Cretaceous Palestine, the Batmare formation, or is this a quarry it's from? Because it's not quite sure all this material comes from this formation, but that's something for the stream to discuss. Okay, good night everyone, and bye bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See y'all.